Oh, shit. Hey, welcome to the Shake Up. What's up, guys? It's just going to be me here today by myself. I think Bill's going to be in the chat room. Hey, Bill, check your email, man. I sent you the forms. You should have my shit. Oh, let me get a cigar. So we still got racing today. We still got our great escape. We can focus on racing today and not watch the damn news. Hey, what's up, Papa Mike? Michael Lester, welcome to the show, man. First time viewer. It takes me a little while to get going here. So today, handicap golf stream. I got a little bit of a fairgrounds handicapped. Oh, I got to get a light here. What up, Partez? You know what, Partez? All the schools are closed here in Michigan, so Bill can't come out because his young boys are home. Hey, Bill, let me know if you got your forms over there. Let me know. Let me get started here. I'm trying to think of how we ended Friday's show. I don't remember if we had a big day Friday or not. Was Friday the day we ended early? Was Friday the day we hit that nice double? Bill left early. I think we had a good Friday. I think we or was that Thursday? I might be getting my days mixed up. I don't know. But the weekend was jumping at Gulfstream. 35-1 shots were winning from the rail. The 9-horse won at 10-1, but he was in the 4-hole. That horse was real good to me at a route race. And then there was it was either a 2-3 exacta or a 3-2 exacta. That was huge. 10-1 and I think 14-1, something like that we crushed. Sunday was a pretty good day. The inside of the track was good. Let me get all my shit together, guys. Sorry about this. Yeah, that 3-2 exacta, we had that. We had the 35-1 winner in the first race, the 1-horse. He was a first-time starter, but, I usually don't have picks first-time starters, but I always start with posts 1 through 3. So I just caught him. That was lucky. I couldn't have put a big bet on him. And then yesterday, I was watching another show. Another guy's doing this. I mentioned him before. I seen Marco Lou was watching him, and I know what happened Sunday. Sunday, me and Bender was playing in the room. First race of the day, we hit that 13-1. We had a win place. No, not a win place. We had a win bet on the 13-1. And then we were live in the doubles. I played the 1 through 4, pretty much a blind 1 through 4. It came in 1-2 or 1-3. It paid $45 or $48 for $1 or something. I had it, I think 15 times, something like that. And I was done playing by the second race. That's right. That's right. And then yesterday, like I said, I was watching another guy's show. I gave a couple picks out on that and hit $118 exacta on his show with I did a 2, 7, 8 box. It came in 7, 8, 5-1, and 11-1 in the exacta. So I had a real good day yesterday. So we want to keep it going. Yeah, that was Sunday. Oh, Bender saying the 13-1. Yeah, that was Sunday. I thought that was Sunday, Bender. Because yesterday was Wednesday. It wasn't yesterday. Yesterday I hit that nice exacta. So we've been on a pretty good roll with these long shots. So let me just get my stuff together. I want to decide which tablet I'm going to handicap on. It's probably easier to do that. So I did all the Gulfstream. I looked a little bit at Fairgrounds. I can't tell. Oh, Bender hit the late pick 5 yesterday. I don't even know what that paid yesterday. But nice hit, Bender. Let's see, we got Joshua in the house. Who else we got? Partez, JT Gator. Bender's been up all night, so his head's not right. I don't know. I'm finding it hard to concentrate, and I'm finding it hard to really concentrate, even though I'm having less. I'm like, should I be gambling with the money? But they keep giving me paychecks, so I'm going to keep firing a bit. But I have been like, ooh, should gambling really be the thing I'm doing? But I shouldn't be sounding too responsible right now. So we got Gulfstream Park. I love the inside of the track there. I know we got at least one new viewer. Michael's in the house, Papa Mike. We got at least one new viewer in here, so I'll just give you a heads up what I do. I'm a big-time bias player. I follow the tracks. I do my own research. I'm a little non-traditional in my handicapping. I hate first-time starters. But I put all, the big thing is I put all my marks up the night before or the morning of. I don't do any handicapping, so if it sounds like I'm going through the form for the first time, making decisions, I kind of am. The night before, I just put my marks in. It takes me long enough to do all my record keeping and that, so I don't focus on anything. We make a lot of adjustments. I don't believe in looking at the form the night before, saying I love the 2 horse, and the track changes on us. All right, so anyways, for the most part, post 1 through 3 at Gulfstream Park is winning about 44% of the time. 4 through 6 is winning about the other 40% of the time. So 7 on out is the big disadvantage. For the longest time, I've just been on post 1 through 3. But I think I gave out the warning the last show or a couple shows. Hey, what's up, Vito? A couple shows before that the post 4 through 6 have been getting better. First race of the day on the dirt, we always start on the inside of the track looking for our winners. So we got a 6 furlong race, maiden claiming 12.5. 6 furlongs, and I'm getting hot in here. Oh, I forgot that zipper doesn't zip all the way down. All right, so this one horse ran a route last race. I hate route to sprint moves. This horse looks like a deep closer. Average, match strides with the slowest winner at the second call. Average at the 6 furlong point. Don't really care for that race. He was in the 10 hole. That was a disadvantage last race. 2 races ago, he was slow at 6 furlongs. Someone claimed this horse, and honestly, I don't know why they claimed this horse. Even for 12.5, Jesus. Why would you claim a horse with 0 speed? And speed is very important. And hey, what's up, Joe Brown? Good luck to you too. Trying to find out hey, Bill, if you're in the room, let me know, dude. And Bill, let me know if you got the information that I sent you if you're in the room. Okay, the two horses, kind of annoying horse. Both of the times he ran, it was 1 race sample each day. The horse doesn't look like he got a lot of speed. He's switching from turf to dirt. He does get the good inside of the track. But other than that, I don't see too much. We're still looking for something. The threes coming off a one race sample last race. 2 races ago, he was average, slow. The inside of the track was good. He got that asterisk for running against the bias that day. You know, if I got time, I'm going to go back and look at that Woodbine races because I'm a little interested in him at 20-1. I'm trying to get a hold of this asshole. I would be a little interested in him at 35-1, this 3 horse. The 4 horse, 1 race sample last race, didn't really show any speed, lightly raced, dropping in class, has every right to improve. 2 races ago, he was slow. The 5 is the best looking horse so far, kind of towards the inside. Average, slow last race. This horse has front speed. He was in the outside. Usually the outside is not good. So 7 holes usually not good. I actually like this horse a little bit at 6-1. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. This horse was in the 9 hole. Got an asterisk for running against the bias. He was second, slow. I do like that race. 3 races ago, outside of the track was good. He was in the 7 hole. That was a race off a layoff. I'm not going to hold that race against him. So I do like the 5 at 6-1. I'm willing to take a little shot with the 3. I'm so distracted right now. Now, we got the 6 horse, average, slow last race. Not a bad race. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. This horse has had the rail the last 2 races. The rail's usually good. I got to get my betting window and everything situated here. Let me get my betting window up. So if you guys know, I usually wait till the last minute to bet. Nick C likes a 5, 6, 7 here. What, am I not signed in? Might have to sign out, then re-sign in. All right, there. It gave me my window. We'll be a little scatterbrained right here. Okay, the 7 horse. Okay, so the 6 looks good. The 6 looks decent. I'm downgrading the 6 a little bit because he had the good part of the track 2 races in a row. He doesn't look bad. He's only 3-1. You guys know that I try to focus big hits for the most part. I'm still most interested in the 5 and the 3. 5 and 3 on the top of the 1, 2, 3, maybe 1, 2, 3, 5. The 7 horse, slow last race. 2 races ago, I marked it up, but that was a fairgrounds race. I'm not going to have time to look up that race. You guys know, usually for the first race, I'm all scattered about. I'm hoping the 5 can wire 2 here. Okay, so that's a 7. Other than the speed figures, I don't think this 7 should be. I really don't think this 7 should be even money here. The 9's too far out. The 8's kind of too far out. The 8 has a little bit of speed. He's dropping in class. I obviously don't have time to look at doubles or anything. I'm going to start with the 1 and 3 on top of the 1, 2, 3, 5, just playing the inside. I'm doing everything light. And I'm playing the 3 and the 5 to win here. And I got to make sure I can even get all of that in. I got the win tickets in, but let me see if I can get these exactas. 3 and 5 on top of the 1, 2, 3, 5. I'm doing these bets light just to get started. They're high enough where I want to be part of this race. But I never allow myself enough time to get myself situated here. I'm going to try to call Bill and My phone's busted. And Apple's closed. Really? Fives already looks like he's working here. I hope he's just establishing the lead. $22-3 at the first call. Come on, I need an inside horse for second. Can we keep going with this 5? Got a win bet on the 5, but I need some help for second place if I really want to make a killing here. All right, we'll take it. We got a win bet on this horse. We'll take it. We'll take well, I was gonna say 5-1. He ended up being 9-2. The inside of the track looks good. Remember, the 7's the big favorite that we didn't care about. We were playing to the inside of the track. If you notice, the 3 still got third at 13-1. Or no, the 2 got third at 13-1 is what I meant to say. So we ran first and third, but we do have a decent win bet on this 5. And Nick C, hoping that the 5 can wire. That's exactly what he did. So nice hit, buddy. Nice start of your day. Oh, you used the 7. See, this is where I make mistakes. I probably should have used the 7. But Nick, you know me. I don't really like the outside of the track, but you know, he's almost like a horse you could have thrown in there. Nice hit. Oh. My cousin just got a house and want me to come over and do work on it, but I mean, he just closed today and want to get started. I don't know if I would have closed today on a fucking house. I might have waited. I might have waited to see how this epidemic pans out. If you closed today, you might have overpaid for a house. Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, Nick. So the 7 was a horse you could have thrown in. So you obviously made the right play there. I think you got more going, don't you? I thought you sent me doubles or something, or did you just send me exactas? I seen your. Oh, okay. You played 5 on top. Oh, you did only play exacta. For some reason, I thought you had more. Hey, nice hit, anyways. And I think that purse should pay decent, right? $32 for $1. It's a nice start. You didn't have a lot of combinations, so you said you got that 5 times. So yeah, that's a nice start. That's definitely a nice start. Can't be bad. Can't be mad at that. You can't do better than that. You're perfect. You're 1 for 1 today. A nice hit. And we started the day off handicapping pretty good. I don't mind running first and third in an exacta with a win bet. I don't mind that. Let's see what else we got going on here. So Fairgrounds, I got some handicapping done, but it's not really complete. It's on the lighter side. Uh-oh. Hey guys, let me know if I'm on a delay. For some reason, for the first time in a long time, I don't know why I'm getting that, I set it up the exact same way. Dude, I thought we'd be having more viewers with the coronavirus, but we're like at half our viewers for the show. People might feel uncomfortable betting right now. I don't know. So, anyways, I was saying I got Fairgrounds. I kind of know what I'm looking for. I didn't watch it yesterday. Let's see. Fairgrounds first race and Gulfstream's second race is they're right on top of each other. So Fairgrounds is probably going to go off first. So I guess we'll take a look at Fairgrounds. You guys that been along with me for a while, you guys know that I'm just picking up Fairgrounds, that I kind of use Fairgrounds for an extra track. It's kind of running like Gulfstream Park right now, meaning that the inside of the track is kind of a dominant position, and that's what makes me a little excited about Fairgrounds. By the way, guys, if you're new, I know, hey, what's up, Bill? Hey, Bill, remember, I do not have a phone right now. I don't have a phone. I got a phone that kind of works, kind of not. I can't answer phone calls and shit like that. So when you're calling and texting me, I can't really respond to you all the time. For me to do that little, just for me to call you takes forever. So I did send you the stuff, but I don't know if you figured that out yet. That's Wild Bill's in the room. He's Billy Boink, so you know that's my co-host. To the new people, if you're new, you know we're pretty loose, no real rules on this show. You know, if you want to ask questions and stuff, I'll answer them best I can. I know one guy said he's new to the game. Welcome. It's the best gambling game on the freaking planet. Horse racing should hire me for the spokesman, because my best commercial would be, even with all the cheating in horse racing, it's still the best gambling game on the planet, and it's beatable with no inside knowledge whatsoever. Just your own homework. So welcome to the game if you're new. Let me try to get this other form that I just sent to me. Let me try to bring up the Fairgrounds form. Did I send it? It doesn't look like I didn't send it. Hey, what's up, Marco Lou? What's up, Euclid? Michael Lester's here. Vito Rosa, I think I said what's up to him already. All right, here's Fairgrounds. So I will say that I started Fairgrounds this morning. I got all distracted. I had to go get the cigars, so I didn't get as much stuff done. The cigar guy was asking me what I was going to do if he was going to close. He might close his doors. I said, don't worry about me. I'll be the first one to break into your store. I'm just joking. Told him he's going to have to worry about the gangs of meth heads first. Because if all the borders are closed, we're going to have a shortage of drugs going on. A quarantini, nice. What's up, Dan? So anyways, Fairgrounds, I'm into Fairgrounds because I've been thinking, and on my notes, it looks like Gulfstream to me. It looks like the inside positions are kind of dominant. Fairgrounds is my kind of, it was my tournament track that I was planning for the tournament that's canceled. Unlike a lot of guys, I don't feel the need to jump around to track. I'd rather be really good at one track than jump all over the place. So I don't like that the crackhead, but I do like having more than one tracks in the that I can handicap, because I like if Gulfstream ends up being too chalky or no plays. We do sit down on plays on this show too. So if it gets to be too chalky, we can make some adjustments. So, guys that have been around here knows that I keep track of about 11 different tracks. And I focus on the ones that I have the strongest profiles on. So right now I'm just looking up yesterday's results at Fairgrounds. I just want to see if they were kind of running how I expected them to, kind of the inside of the track. Yeah, me and Marco Lou was playing on another show yesterday. You had a pretty good day though yesterday, Marco, didn't you? I thought you hit a pick 3 in a couple races yesterday. Yeah, you did. Yeah, I thought you were having it seemed like you were having a good day. Hey, douchebag, answer my question. You doing a show tomorrow or what? It's up in the air right now. Like I said, I'm supposed to be helping Marco with his remodeling. So I think I'll probably try to do a show tomorrow. And why am I not getting the charts for yesterday at the Fairgrounds? Yesterday, Fairgrounds was the 18th. Why are they not giving me the charts? What the fuck? Is no one working at Equine Base? It looks like they didn't even start making the charts till the 4th race yesterday. So the 5th race, on the dirt, it came in 3-2. That's a turf race. I'm only talking about dirt races. the sixth race or the seventh race was a dirt sprint. It came in 6-2. The six was 70 cents on the dollar, so a big favorite. The inside still ran second. Let's see. The ninth race, the 3-horse won at 10-1. I don't know why they don't have all the charts made yesterday. So anyways, just from what I've seen, it does look like that the inside of the track was pretty good yesterday. I don't know why I don't have complete charts from Equine Base, but we don't. I am going to flip over to I don't know why they always, for some reason, the first race at Fairgrounds, I always got to sign out of my account and sign back in for me to get the video. I have no idea. It's only Fairgrounds, and I have no idea why I got to do that, but I do. 1, 2. Oh, this is a 4-horse race. You know what, guys? I don't care about a 4-horse race. You can see the results for Equine Base. I don't know why I can't. Okay, I'll let you guys, I'll just go through this race real quick. It's only 4 horses. I'm not interested in 4-horse races unless there's a long shot that I like in them. I mean, for the most part, we don't even waste any time in them. All these races where everyone's 8-5 to 5-2, they're forcing you to be exactly right. There's no room for error. It's almost not even worth playing. I'm not putting my money in here, so my opinion probably means nothing. I did mark the stuff, so if you guys want to look at the marks, I'll scroll slowly for you and just say what they are. The 1 horse was slow average, last 2 races. 2 has a decent mark. He was kind of fast at the first call, average, and then slow. He was in the 8 hole that day. 2 races ago, he earned a hard at the second call and a second. That's real nice. The 3 horse was the slowest winner when he won last race. The 3 horse is scratched, so it doesn't even matter. The 4 horse, 1 race sample last race, 2 races ago, he was just average. And the 7 horse is going to be in the 4 hole. So the inside doesn't matter here. Everyone's on the inside, kind of. I don't care for this race. So let's just go to Gulfstream. Yeah, your wife doesn't cover loss of business. Isn't this an act of God? This is for the insurance companies to say, fuck you right now, right, Bill? Tell them no, we don't cover loss of business, but we do still cover torch jobs.
But even towards the start of his
Gasoline's still cheap right now. All right, so we got the second race at Gulfstream. We got a turf race. It's 1 mile and 16th on the turf. It's maiden claiming 25,000. I do like the cheaper races. I've been avoiding turf races, although the race that I hit yesterday was on the turf. I hit it because of the marks. I hit it because it was kind of late in the day. I think it was the 7th or 8th race yesterday. And I just felt like it was going to be my best shot yesterday. But for the most part, I have been avoiding turf. The reason I've been avoiding turf is I keep looking at my notes, and day in and day out, it just seems kind of too fair for me. You guys heard me say I don't want to play on a fair track. I need an edge. You want to come over tomorrow? I don't know, man. You've been sick. Your kid's been sick. I don't know if I can have you over here. I don't know if I can have you over here tomorrow, Bill. I'm a little worried about you, man. And if you come over here, I got to hide all my Vicodin and shit. We got to bar you from the bathrooms. All right, so with that being said, I'll just go over this race. Let's see what we can find. Yesterday, like I said, I hit the turf race was my biggest hit yesterday. So I mean, we do hit them. It's just my weakest profile right now. I'm just talking about turf routes right now. Hey, what's up, Rusty? Let's see, where are you saying? Yesterday, turf was won by front runners, but the splits on the routes were on the slow side, 24 and change. So with those splits, you should be able to wire on the lead. Yeah, 24 and change is a slower. And you know what? My 7 horse, he didn't wire, but he was up close. And he was a heart triangle horse. Elliot Black. Oh, you got an angle at Santa Anita. Man, I can't deal with Santa Anita, but put out your angle, Elliot. I know you've been watching the show for a long time, and I know you handicap on your own. So we always want to hear handicappers' angles, especially when they do the work. You know what? I'm going to look up the charts. Now you got me. So last night I didn't do the charts. For Gulfstream last night. We only got 2 minutes, but we know what that means at Gulfstream. So let's see. I just want to. So in the third race, you're right. They did go wire to wire. 4-1 won that race. I actually seen that race. I remember that race. That was that 2 horse. I didn't play that race. The other race, that was my 7 horse. He came from a length and a half back. Again, you're right. They went 24. They went on the slower end. And then the last race, the 10th race of the day, they went 23-4, which is barely faster. But they did close that last race. So actually, we have one horse going wire to wire yesterday, one horse coming from a length and a half back, and another horse coming from 5 lengths back, the full horse. But you are right that they were running slower fractions. That race was also ran with a faster middle split. The other races were getting 48, 49, and the race that they closed, they did go 46-3. So the splits were faster in that race. So anyways, let's just look at this. So the one horse, slow last race. 2 races ago, he came out second, fast, and average. The slow race, forgive him. He looks like a router horse that was in the sprint. You can forgive him for that race. 2 races ago does not look bad. The 2 horse, average last race. Coming from the back end, that does not look bad. 2 races ago, the timer malfunctioned. So I can't judge that race. 3 races ago, the horse was average. For the last 4 horses, this horse been getting in position at the top of the stretch. Oh, that's this call right here where my cursor is, if you can see that. I like horses that can get within 3 lengths of the lead there. Let's see. The 3 horse came out, match strides with the slowest winner, slow. The horse did get in position that race. 2 races ago was on the average side. I'm not seeing a lot of speed in this race so far. The 5 horse was just average last race. So far, none of these horses look bad. None of them are jumping out, making me do anything. The 5 might have a little bit of an edge because from what I see, he might have the best early motor. He did drop last race. He's been running most of his career at a little higher class. 4 to 5 is a little tough for me to take. I don't do anything with 4 to 5s. I go to the thing that on close calls. I don't know if this is a close call, but I don't play these big favorites. 4 to 5 doesn't move your bankroll unless you got something long that you can count on in the second position for a win ticket. I'm never interested in 4 to 5. I don't care how much I love a horse. I'll never take 4 to 5 to win. So he's making it kind of easy for me to stay out this race. The 6 horse was just average. Let's see. I do not think this is a race right here where I honestly can't eliminate any horse. I can't eliminate any horse after the 5 horse, which is overbet. I think all of these horses, the 2 through the 6, should all be between probably 2 to 1 and 3 to 1, I would say. I'm just not interested in this race, guys. The only horse that I would be interested on would be the one at 22 to 1. And it's just a complete value play that I can't throw any horse out the race. He looks just as good as everyone else. And it's just one of those plays. I'm not even going to back this up with money. I'm not doing anything here. Oh, the 2 horse did win the first race at Fairgrounds. I think that was the horse with the heart in the triangle. I think he was the best marked horse in the race. I think he came in 2-6. Wait a minute. Son of a bitch, was I just handicapping the wrong track? Okay, the two did have the best marks at Fairgrounds. I think he was on the 2 low side. That was a 4 horse field. We weren't interested in it. Let me make sure. Yeah, no, I was looking at the right race. I was looking at Gulfstream. So here I got no play. I don't feel like there's an edge to be had here. Oh, Euclid is saying a 2 and 4 at Fairgrounds. I thought it was a 2 and a 6, but I just glanced up, so I might not have seen the right second place horse. 2 horse definitely won that though. So if you're new, the good thing about racing, when you sit out a race, you want to still practice. You want to still watch how races are run. They do give you clue how later races might be ran. You want to look at the splits. You want to look at where the horses are. You want to look for trouble. But you really want to look at the calls, the times of the race. 24 and 2. I do them in fifths. That's in hundreds. 24.47 is in hundreds. I'm just used to doing them in fifths, so it's a 24 and 2. That is on the slower side of a pace. So that's really going to benefit the 5 and the 6 here. .48 and 2 is not very fast either. That's on the slower side. Now the thing here is if this 5 gets beat, you got to question, is the track on the slower side? I don't think the 5's going to get beat because he's just looking between his legs and over his shoulder, wondering if anyone's ever going to come at him. So if you're new to the game, that's how you kind of watch a race. You want to look at the splits. The more splits you watch at a track, all the surfaces will be different. All the distances will be different. But that's one thing you want to start looking at when you're watching a race. You want to look at the splits. You want to see if the speed is holding, if it's backing up, looking for clues that can help you throughout the day. All this stuff really does matter. I say that one of the biggest skills in horse racing is to be a good race watcher. So like I said, this was a really good race to look at. I thought the 6 or I thought the 5 deserved to be favorite. I thought he was still overbet. There's a such thing as being the winner, being the best horse, but still being overbet. You know, this game in the long run, if you play for the long run, is not about just cashing tickets. It seems like it's about cashing tickets, but it's really not. It's getting paid off when you finally do cash a ticket. And 3 to 5 with a 2 to 1 or 3 to 1 in second. In the long run, to me, those bets kind of hurt you. So we don't mind sitting out on a race like that. I think it came in 5-2. That exacta was paying $4. $4 for $2, and that's at the time that I had this. It could have went down, but you definitely don't want two things to happen. You don't want to have to win a race and come in second and get paid off $4. There's a lot easier ways to make $4 in horse racing than asking for two things to happen. Let's see what the third race or the second race at Fairgrounds is going to be. So the second race at Fairgrounds is going to be 5.5 furlongs on the turf. I'm just not interested at the turf at Fairgrounds. 5.5 furlongs or the routes. I just don't have a profile that I believe in for that. So I am not interested in even looking at the second race at the Fairgrounds. So that's going to give us more time at Gulfstream. We'll be able to look at the next two races, maybe look at some doubles here. Hopefully we'll find something worth betting. And we might as well just start now. If you guys got any questions, since we're not looking at Fairgrounds, you know, you guys got any questions, put out your picks. You guys that have been with watching the show for a while, you guys know I'm just putting it out there for the newer guys. Uh, some of the guys made it known that they were new in the room today, so you guys can put out questions. The chat rooms is helpful. When I see them, I try to answer everything I can. If you guys don't, if you're new, I got 30 years in this game. Been playing at a pretty high level for a long time. So it's not the worst place to ask questions. All right, we got the third race at Gulfstream Park. Unlike the turf routes, where I said my profile is on the weaker side, the turf sprints, the profile has been gold for only about 3 years now. And that's for as long as I've been tracking it. It could be even longer, but I only know for about 3 years it's been gold. So we got a maiden claiming $25,000 a turf sprint. The profile that I'm talking about is you want to be on the lead. No matter how fast they go, you still want that lead. You want to be on the lead or within 3 lengths at the first call. At the first call, not at the top of the stretch, at the first call. So we handicap these races looking for speed. So anyways, this one horse showed some speed last race, but it was at a route. He earned 2 hearts. Hearts are fast. Hearts are my fastest move. Hearts are automatically, they had an excuse last race. They basically went too fast to win. The problem with this horse is he earned those 2 hearts while running a route race. You guys know I hate the route to sprint move, but they're still hearts. He did earn them. So let's just keep going on them. 2 races. I want to go back and look at the September race. His September and July 28th race, both of these races, he looked like a kind of become from behind at a sprint. So I said you want to be on the lead. This horse is trying a turf sprint for the first time. There is a chance that he just might love this, but on paper so far, he doesn't show me anything that makes me think that he might. The 2 horse came out, Matt Strides with the slowest winner for the first call. Then he was slow. It's a bad race. The problem is you just can't throw out a first-time starter. They got every right to improve their second time out. Is this a profile that makes me want to bet him? No, because he didn't show any speed. He was on the outside. That was on the dirt. But even at 7-1, he doesn't really get me to want to jump. The 3 and the 4. This is the part of my game that I ignore. First-time starters, I just call them dangerous. I very rarely play first-timers unless I think they can take advantage of the bias, like a 1 horse at a huge price on a rail on the dirt race. That's kind of a horse that you got to throw in there. But on the turf where we're looking for speed, if I play this race, I'm telling you, I will be ignoring both of these horses. For the most part, they make me to where I'm going to cut down my bet or not jump in at all if there's too much. So far, I don't see anything that makes me want to bet this race. The 5 horse came out. Matt Strides with the slowest winner for the first call. Then he was just slow. That race just looks like a throw-out race. It just looks bad. 2 races ago, he flashed speeds going a mile. Like I said, 5 furlong horses are supposed to be able to flash speed for half the race. His Belmont races, I only seen 1 race where he was even close to the lead. That's this August 21st race where he was 5 by 1. If you want to say that might be an indicator that he got speed, you're going on a limb. I'm not willing to make that call. I'd rather look at these other races where he's 8x24, 7x6, and 6x4, and he's just not what I'm looking for. Nick C, I think you're taking a shot with the 5. I always say, you know, once you get a horse over 7-1 that you like, don't let anyone talk you off of them. 19-1, he's probably going to go up higher than that, and I think that's a fair payoff to start at. So if you like him, I wouldn't get discouraged taking a shot on him. Right now, I don't see anything in this race. The 6 horse, last race, he did not finish. He was walked off. That's a complete throwout race. 2 races ago, he was slow. That slow is a little bit tricky. He went 21-3, 44-3. Remember, my form is adjusted. That was on the turf. That was at this distance. Remember, I say you want to be on the lead. I wouldn't hold that slow against him because those were solid fractions. He was 2 lengths off at the first call, 1 length off at the second call. That just looks like maybe there was only 2 sprint races that day on the turf, and he probably chased the slower fractions that day, which wouldn't have been much faster, but they're still the slower. It doesn't matter if you're a tick slower, you're still slower. I think that's a useful race. We go back 3 races. While on the dirt, he had the inside of the track. He was fast at the first call. He was almost the fastest fraction of the day at the first call. He was average slow. Inside of the track was good, but that was his first race off a layoff. He might be the most enticing horse here right now other than the first timers, but 2-1 doesn't make me want to pull the trigger. That big, you know. Not when you consider there's a lot of questionable horses here. There's 2 first-time starters. There's at least 1 or 2 horses that only ran 1 race. To me, this almost looks like a sit-out race for me. The 7 horse did flash speed. He do it for the lead. He was steadied. I don't know where he was steadied. It just said he was steadied in the race. He was at the first call going 21. This might be a horse that can improve a lot here. He is 4-1, which is a little nicer price. I could be enticed a little bit more at 4-1 to take a shot. Remember, on the turf, post positions have not been mattering more than speed. But I'm not that crazy about this race. Remember, the 1 still got good marks. I'm going to probably, I always wait to the last minute to kind of decide what I'm going to do. Right now, I'm leaning towards sitting out this race, but let's just see how these odds flatten out to dictate what we might do here. Marco Lou, he's saying that the rail is out for 108 feet. I know a lot of track people. I don't buy into it. I've never done the numbers myself, but I know guys that says when the rail is out, that speed does better. I do know that that's one of those track things that guys that's been around forever. I only like basing my stuff on, you know, shit that I did the numbers on, and that's just not a thing. But I will acknowledge that, you know, that's been kind of like a horse racing handicapping angle for a long time. When the rails are out, to bet speed. Yeah, Mizzou man's jumping in on that. He's one of the believers that speed holds better when the rail's out. And like I said, I'm not giving an argument. I just don't have, I just never did a study myself on that. So both of you guys that say the rail's out. So you guys, to me, are looking for speed. So let's just go in this race. Who do you guys like to have the lead? I think it's a tough call because I honestly think that you don't know about the first time starters. You guys know me. I don't believe in breeding and that kind of stuff and workout. So I can't jump on them. I would not be surprised if they had speed and would not be surprised if they didn't. So there's no argument there. The one horse, I like his last race. I don't like the route to sprint angles. To me, he doesn't look like he's going to get the lead here. My guess is it's either going to be a first-time starter or the 6 or the 7. So if you guys got an idea who you guys might have speed, let us know. And you know what? Let's go to the fourth. Yeah, let's go to the fourth race and see what we got in the fourth race, because if we like only 1 or 2 horses in the fourth race, sometimes I'll go wide in the turf race, and you know there might be a potential. So Mizzou Man thinks the 472 might show speed. Who was the 2? I didn't look at the 2. And you know what? I can't argue one way. I can't even play devil's advocate on your 2 horse, because yeah, he ran 1 race. He can improve. He's not locked into a running style, so yeah. Who's the Wesley Ward? See, I don't even look at trainers in that. So it looks like Wesley Ward is the 4 horses trainer, and that's another thing. Wesley Ward, what is it? Wesley Ward, first time starter on the turf. Is that the thing that's a pretty strong angle for a trainer angle? I think it's Wesley Ward, first time on the turf, right? Am I right about that? All right, the fourth race. So the fourth race, we're just going to look ahead, see if you're saying Wesley Ward sprinters is the angle. Okay, so next race. So I don't really care for that third race, but we're going to look ahead. Maybe there's a double to be had. Oh, any sprinter for Wesley Ward first time is a good angle. Okay, that's good to know. What are your marks here on the 1 and the 3rd? Oh, I got Hart second. Parsons. I didn't bother to look up the other 2 marks, Parsons, just because I thought September and July was just on the longer side to look up. But I'm going to put that warning out there. He does got good marks, but you guys know I hate that route to sprint angle. I just don't hate that. I just don't hate that angle. I hate it. I hate it on the dirt, but I hate it twice as much on the sprints. But if he wins, then I'm going to be like, yeah, that was the best marked horse. He is the best marked horse. But, I've been using these marks for a lot longer. And, it's if I lose because he wins, it's just going to be my hate for route to sprint. Yeah, I wasn't going to look up those races. So the next race, the fourth race, we got a mile. Claiming 8,000, non-winners of 2 lifetimes on the dirt. The dirt, The 5-horse got the rail in the first race. The turf and the the dirt sprints and routes, they pretty much run kind of the same. There's a little difference. You can come farther back on the routes, but it's still the inside of the track is the first thing we want to start with. The 1-horse was slow, average last race. This horse just looks like a deep closer. Usually you don't want to be a deep closer on the dirt at Gulfstream. Unless it's a closing day, but when you start your day, you probably don't want to be a deep closer. 2 races ago, outside of the track was good. This horse was in the 5-hole, so he didn't run against the bias. He was slow, match strides with the slowest winner, and he was average. I will point out at the top of the stretch, I don't want to highlight. I just want to wiggle. This is the top of the stretch if you're new. I like horses to be within 3 lengths. 3 lengths is the middle number, or the little number. The first number is your position. He's in 8th place, but he's 6 lengths behind. This horse has not been in striking position other than the only race he did win. Other than that, he just looks bad. I'm not going to wait. I already wasted too much time on a horse I don't really care for. The 2-horse was slow last race. He had the inside of the track. This is a route race. That was a sprinting race. He was 40-1. He did have the good, better part of the track. I'm willing to forgive that race. I don't expect routers to be able to compete with sprinters early. 2 races back does not look bad. The inside of the track was good. He was fast, average. He earned a heart in a triangle. 3 races ago, he earned 2 triangles for being fastest of the day at that point. So this horse looks good on the inside. 12-1 morning line. I'm a little interested in him. The 3-horse looks like the morning line favorite. Parsons, you just like the 3 and the 4 next race? I think the 2 might be worth a look as a long shot. The inside of the track was good last race. This horse was in the 7-hole. Completely throw out that race. 2 races ago, the inside of the track was good. He had the 5-hole. Probably throw out that race. He still managed to be average. 3 races ago, this horse was just slow. I like this horse on the back end. This horse will be coming off the back end a little bit. 9 to 5. When I like back end of horses that close, I like them at a big price. But I think he's a contender here for sure. The 4-horse is pretty much the slowest winner last race. I always have problems with the slowest winner of the day. I tend to downgrade them, but they beat me way more than I want to say that they do. I have a problem. I'm always trying to beat this kind of a horse. The 5-horse doesn't look like much. Slow last race. 2 races ago, he flashed a little bit of speed. Speed figure was terrible. I like the 2-horse better than him. The 6-horse, we're getting farther on the outside. Slow last race. Looks like a closer. Inside of the track was good 2 races ago. He was on the inside. He only finished 4 by 5. I don't know if I care for him. The 7-horse, we're just getting too far out that I'm comfortable at Gulfstream. Last race was 1 race sample. It doesn't look like a great race. I hate speed figures, but sometimes we use them. The speed figure wasn't great. Oh, that cigar made me high. 2 races ago, the timer malfunctioned. Dropping in class. 3 races ago, I kind of like. It was on the turf. He was fast there. I got mixed messages on this horse at a short price. I'm not interested. On the outside, I'm not interested. Right now in the double, I'm not going to use him. But maybe when we get to that race, I might decide to use him. I'm really interested. I'm really interested in just the 2 and the 3 this race. And that's the 4th race. So let's see what doubles I can play here. The next step we got to do is make sure we got some doubles that are worth playing. I just don't. And I got to be careful that the time does not catch up with me. Oh, those are exactas. That's why the payoffs didn't make sense. So the double that we got to try to beat to be able to make money is the 6 to the 3, which is paying only $7 for a dollar, and the 4 to the 3. But everything to the 2 is paying good. Everything to the 1 is paying good. I'm not that interested in the 1. I'm just pointing out that you could play to the 1 next race just because of the inside of the track. I'm not going to. I think I'm going to try to hammer to the 2 next race, use the 3 defensively, but I do have to leave out the 4-3 because I don't want a $5 double, and the 6-3 because I don't want a $6 or $8 double. Well, I'm going to have to write these down because I got to leave some combinations that I like off the board. Even though I like them, if they're paying shitty, I don't want them. So I think I'm going to use the 2 first timers, the 3, the 4, the 6, and the 7, all of them to the 2. Because everything's paying to the 2. All right. Then I got to leave. I'm still going to play a 3-3 double because that's paying okay. And I'm going to play a 7-3 doubles. Those are the only 2 I can play. So my play here, 3, 4, 6, and 7. Double to the 2. That I'm playing. Okay, and then the other ticket that I'm playing is a 3 and 7 double, 2 to 3. And that's in. And I'm going to take a little shot. 9 to 1 on this 7 is right for me to do a win bet on. I could do a win bet on the 3 also, but I still don't like. I'm okay with just having a doubles. We want to keep the cost down of everything if I can here, just because of the danger. Remember, this game is not just about, sometimes you got to protect yourself in races. You got to take shots at races like this, but at the same time, you got to protect yourself sometimes. So this obviously isn't a max bet for me, but I can go for this race. I think there's potential. Hey, what's up, Lewis? Oh, Mr. Clutch, what's up? I see you snuck in here. Who else is in here that I haven't noticed? Hey, Elliot, are you still in here? Is Santa Anita still? I thought Santa Anita was one of the tracks that was talking about closing. You still haven't mentioned that angle you want, or maybe you don't want to share it right now. I hold back angles too. This is a tough game. So right now, our best outcome here will be the. Oh, it closed one day. That's what they did at Ohio MVR. I thought MVR closed because of the coronavirus, and then they came back on. But I guess they just had bad weather that one day. Dude, if they run these races in front of empty stands, they you know, I keep saying the trainers and they got to exercise these horses. They got to feed these horses. So I think I'm like, why wouldn't you keep running? Okay, our 7 got the lead. And I'm going to walk on this one, guys. I got to walk on this one. Come on, baby. Just keep running with this one. Is 7 by himself? Oh, no, the 7's hooked by the 4. Remember, guys, I got terrible vision. Come on with this 7. By the way, fucking A, nice call. That's why you protect yourself in races like this. I'm not saying nice call to me. I am saying nice call to the Mizzou man. Nice call on that Mizzou man. That was a nice call on that 2 horse. That was a nice call. You put it up there. You got you used 274. Oh, Marco Lou played the 2-6 exacta box. Hopefully you came in 2-4, right? Oh, outside closers on dirt sprints. Okay, I didn't see that. Nice looking out there. Yeah, nice call, Mizzou man. You did your thing. Mizzou man hit exacta and try. Nice hit. That's what we like. We like watching 10-1s. This is the type of race that I'm talking about. So for me, I kind of didn't want to play this race. I thought there was, until I looked at the 4th race. I thought there was some value in the 4th race, playing with the doubles. I knew I had to go wide this race. I thought it was worth a shot. It didn't work out for me, but there's also that backside of knowing when to protect yourself. So when you're playing these races, first thing you want to do is cash tickets, but we all know that you're only going to be able to cash so many tickets. The other way you make a difference in your play and your opinions are the amounts that you bet. For me, this was okay, I seen potential that we could possibly make a profit. I like the 7, so, I thought the 7 can get the lead. I don't mind how the race played out. I got my 7 being a front runner. I took the 19-1. I bet him to win. So I don't mind that. But at the same time, there's still that warning sign. Hey, you don't got a good grasp of this race. You got the 4, you got the 3 being first-time starters. That's not your game. You got the 2 coming off of lightly raced. You got the 7 coming off of lightly raced, even though we liked them. There was just, half the field we didn't have good answers in. So my opinion wasn't worth the big bet in that race. You know, where you might have a guy like Mizzou Man who just came up and said, hey, he likes the 247. You know, hopefully he expressed his opinion, which was a really good opinion because he got the exact in there. You know, so two handicappers look at this, you know, the same race a little bit different, and you got to kind of know where you are. I hope Mizzou Man was able to pull the trigger and catch this exacta for quite a bit, hopefully, and he probably caught the win. But you know, for me, I still feel like, hey, good job. I only expect to win 20-some% of my races, so you know, I protect myself by backing down the bet. And it looks like Mizzou Man got more action going because he's alive to the 2-3-5 in the double. Oh, and he managed to hit the try. I didn't see that. Oh, you hit the try and the exacta. Nice, nice. Marco Lou's calling a little bit of trouble in the race. He thinks the 6-1 clipped heels. You guys know me. I like to go back and watch replays during the show on the TV. I'm going to try to see that. When did that happen, if it happened? But my remote on my TV for the rewind and play is not real good. I was able to get that. Something happened there in the stretch. Okay, so he's saying at the stretch. So I got the race rewind. So I'm just going to watch the whole race on my TV here. You're thinking the 6 and the, I think you said 6-1 clipped heels, you thought? Let's see. It's always good to watch races. Always. And by the way, that 2 ran against the profile that I've been using. That 2 came from 5 lengths out. So I did get exactly what I want. I forced them to come and get me. 6. You know, Mark, I think it was Marco Lou. You know, I don't think I seen I don't see clipped heels. Let's watch it again. Because we want to confirm if we see something like that, we want to make sure we see it. Because it's good to have this kind of stuff in your notes. Oh, here's a replay right here. I didn't realize I had the replay there. I don't know, guys. I'm not. Oh, the 1. So, you know what? It wasn't the 6. It wasn't the 6. It was the 4 horse. I think the 1 did take a funny step because of the 4 horse, not the 6. So it didn't hurt the 4. The 1 might have. The 1 I think is the horse with the little bit of an excuse here. Hey, Marco Lou, I did see what you were talking about. It was the 1 horse. The 1 runs up on the 4 horse. And he might have clipped heels or steadied right, somewhere right around there on this turn. I thought I did see it. God damn it. Hey, Billy, what you marking at? What are you marking at? Who are you working at? All right, all right. What did you see? Bentley's on high alert. I got him watching out for opium addicts. I see the 6 come around the turn, and he looked like he kind of held up. I don't think he clipped heels, but you guys that watch races, that take notes. I mean, you guys use them how you guys need to use them. I mean, sometimes me and Bill are sitting in here and we'll watch a race and we see 2 completely different things and we'll argue, argue about a trip, argue about trouble in a race. I'm usually right, but if he was here, he'd say that I was usually wrong. But I did notice that one did come from 5 lengths out. That's usually not a winning ride on the turf at Gulfstream. I want to say that happened less than 8 times the entire meet. I'm going to look it up. Oh, I can't do that while that's there. Okay, let's do this. So far, as of March 15th, there has been 99 sprint turf races. That's what this column is. And so far, we're still in single digits of horses that's been able to come from 5 lengths out or farther. That's what this that's what that 2 was able to do. So, that's kind of not the norm, what this 2 has been able to do to beat the 4. But Mizzouman does not care about that because he got trifecta, exacta, and double money in his pocket at the worst. Or exacta and trifecta money, and he's alive to some fat doubles. So Mizzouman does not care about that stat. Yeah, that's the thing. I said it before, if I was a number handicapper and I made my own speed figures to beat this game, and I had something that everyone could see and agree on the same thing, like the Beyer speed figures. When you see a 70 and that's the highest in the thing, everyone agrees on that. Trip notes, making your own trip notes, race watching, biases, it's all subjective. That's why I'm able to share what I came up with, because I know that, if you get a bunch of guys in the room watching the same thing, we all see different things. So I don't think, my wife, when I first started doing this, was against me doing this. Because she was like, well, you're helping people, you're giving them a better thing to focus on. They're gonna be able to catch up to you and erase your edge. Remember, we're still competing against each other, and our power mutual system, where the money goes in a pot, the track takes their cut. You got to rely on winners and losers to get paid. So we can't all be looking at the races the same way, but I've always said that with the biases and taking trip notes and that kind of thing, it's subjective. And we can all watch a race and disagree about how much trouble someone got into. It's like the NFL, man. We still can't decide what's a catch in the NFL for the most part. Yeah, Partez. If you watch some of my older videos, I actually give the Brisnet year to date and their running style thing a shout out. I've actually used it in my videos and pointed it out. It is good. Their thing is not bad. I have just a couple little tweaks on it. When they do their biases, they separate the distances. So they always have smaller samples. Like they'll separate 5 furlongs from 5.5 furlongs to 6 furlongs to 7 furlongs. When I do it, I call them all sprints and I lump them together. They'll probably say that theirs is better than mine. I'll say that mine is better than theirs. I like mine better for the reason that if you clump them all together, sprints as sprints, they run on pretty much the same part of the track, right? Other than where the starting gate is. And if you do analytics, you know that having a bigger sample size is better than a smaller sample size. The other thing is they're usually behind on spotting biases. If you don't do your work yourself, they are a really good source to have. I'd rather you use Brisnets to try to focus in on something. They will be behind sudden shifts in biases. They will be behind that. They'll also be behind. So Gulfstream right now has been having fairly consistent biases. Some tracks like Turfway Park or some of these tracks where it's always switching day to day more, doing your own work, you will be ahead of Brisnet's work. But I think they're good. I think they're better than nothing. So I'm glad you're looking at that and using that in your game, because I've even had some videos where I've used the Brisnet to even say, hey, look, they're agreeing exactly what I say about the track and where you want to be in the track. So I just say they're a little bit behind, and part of them being behind is not that they put it out. It's just that they use such a smaller sample size that if they're not running a lot of five furlong sprints, the 5 furlong sprints are not being updated with the other sprints. And it's just my experience of playing the same way for a little over 20 years that you really need to be on it. If you watch the show enough, you'll see that some shows that I make the adjustment mid-show. I'll start saying that, I think it was a couple Saturdays ago. I wasn't live on Saturday, but I brought it up. Thursday and Friday, it was all inside. And I gave the example. Saturday, I think 2 Saturdays ago, not this Saturday, but the last Saturday, the 7-horse won the first race. When I say the first race, I'm not necessarily saying the first race. I'm saying the first race in the sample. It was a dirt sprint sample. The 7 won the first race at 4-1 or at even money, and I said, oh, maybe he's just the best horse. Then the 7 won the next 6 furlong race, and he was 24-1. I perked up. I was like, oh shit! Now I got to be careful because the 24-1 won. The 7 won. The even money horse didn't bother me because he could have just been the best. I mean, the best horse sometimes can overcome a bias, but a 24-1, I was like, ooh. And I watched a replay, and he was 5 wide the entire race. And I was like, son of a bitch. The next race came up, the 7-horse won again. And this was a horse that I fucking hated. And he was 8-1. And I hated it, this horse. And then, so, I'm getting my ass kicked pretty good during the day. And I made the adjustment. I think Lewis was actually handicapping with me in the chat room. And I said, I think the outside of the track was good. I don't remember if I told him I was on the 6-horse at the time, but I think I remember saying that I think I got to switch to the outside of the track, and I was able to save my day because the 6-horse won at 9-1. And great thing about horse racing is you don't got to hit every race. You can hit one of those in a day. Yeah, Dan looks at the brisnets too. And I agree with you, Dan. They do update them, but they don't have. Okay, when you get big numbers. So right now on my charts, let me just point this out, right? And this is a funny thing with brisnet, right? So right now, let's just look at our sprints, right? So right now for the meet, we have 261 sprints, right? So let's just say all of a sudden the outside of the track, they were winning from the 7 on out, right? Where they only have 39 winners for the entire meet, right? When you're not putting all the sprint races and grouping them, right? How many days could they been winning from the outside? Because you're not going to notice it in the percentage. So if there was 2 winners this day and 3 winners that day and 3 winners that day and 2 winners that day, you're still only talking about 10 races. You're not going to see an overall percentage of 49 being divided into 261. That's why I'm saying they're behind a little bit. But you know, I'm not dissing them. I'm not dissing them. I'm saying it's a good thing to use. Whoops. And I'm burning up. Dan, right now, if on a track that I know that the rail has been dominant, absolutely, a horse that ran 5 wide on the turn is an excuse. But I will say something, and I pointed it out on other shows. If you'll notice Gulfstream, these inside horses, I don't think the bias is on the stretch. I think the bias is on the back stretch and around most of the turn. So how I judge Gulfstream is I'm looking for post 1 through 3 that runs 80% of the race. When I look at the replays, I'm looking also to see, I don't care that they're angling out 4, 5, 6 wide in the stretch. That I don't care about. A lot of the times, and I'll point it out on the show quite a few times, that a lot of the times these horses that are angling out and winning are still the post 1 through 3, right? And if you'll notice, they'll have the rail, or when I keep saying that the rail's good, but the post 1 through 3 is good. I just call it the inside. Sometimes I call it the rail. I'm talking about post 1 through 3. But we're noticing that these horses are 1 and 2 wide along the back stretch. They're in the same position at most of the turn, and then they're just angling out on the stretch. So I pay very close attention. The horses that are getting the worst trips are the horses that are wide on the back stretch at Gulfstream. All right, so we got the 4th race. So the 4th race, my opinion is still kind of the same. I'm looking at the inside. How many dirt races have we had today? So far, we had 2 dirt races. No, we had 2 sprint races and 1 dirt race, right? So the first dirt race was won by a speed horse. It was a 5 horse who was able to cross over and get inside, who we actually liked. We hit him at 9-2. The 2 horse who was a long shot managed to get 3rd. The 7 horse who was a favorite was a non-threatening 2nd. He broke up our exactas. But I still think that the inside of the track is the place to be. Yeah, and like I always said, you know, these biases are subjective. I believe in them so strongly is just because they're responsible for my biggest hits, and they're responsible for my year in a year profit. We're using biases to hit price horses, you know. It's just not handicapping and giving out picks. It's overall being able to see how someone plays this game who is pretty successful in this game. And that's why I'm so strong in pointing it out. So guys, like I said, keep asking the questions, keep watching the races. Hopefully some of this stuff is making sense in some of these results. That's really the goal of the videos here is just to help people get a better understanding of this stuff. And part of it is our money management of avoiding these low price horses, backing off of certain bets, sitting out of, people don't realize how important sitting out of bets is. I know it's boring for a show. Some of my closest friends, everybody started going off. I got so many years in this game. All of my friends been to the track with me at one time or another. And, obviously they're not all in the room. They know what I do. But they'll say, hey, Paul, you lose 5 races in a row. We can't go with these losses. And then all of a sudden, my brilliant thing will come in and they would have quit. They went home losers and I come home with a big payday. Part of it is just, knowing that we're in for the long haul. But when a lot of people go to the track, they want to cash a ticket that day. Like here, I like the 3. I spent so much time, I'm probably just going to be able to do some win bets, maybe some exactas here. We kind of went over this race. You guys know that I was kind of mostly interested in the 2 and the 3 here. I still like the inside of the track. I think it's a decent race to go after because one of the favorites, 5-2, is on the outside, far outside. I think we can beat him. It's not the best betting possibility here. It would have been nice to get our double in. If the 3 wins, the only thing I can do something with the 3 is hopefully be able to hit him in a exacta. I'm not going to have time to look at a double, I don't think. So let me get this board over here. My 3-2 is paying $18. 3-1 is paying $17. 3-9 is paying, or 3-4, I'm sorry, is paying $9. Those are for $1 payoffs. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to play 3 on top of the 1 and 2. I'm going to leave off the 3-4. Those are the bets that in my play it's just not worth me having. I'm mostly interested in playing this 2-horse to win. At 15-1, I'll probably put a smaller win bet on the 1-horse, more as a saver, not as a real profit play here. If he wins, he'll probably make a little bit of profit, but the real hits are going to be 3 on top of the 1 and 2. I'm willing to take those. If it comes in 3-4, I'm just going to be a big boy and let that beat me. If it comes in 3-6, it's only paying $11. 3-7 is only paying $7. I'm not interested in those. 17 and $18 for the 3 on top of the 1 and 2 to me is worth having. Let me get those in now. They're heading to the gate. I like waiting for the last minute to put my bets in, obviously, since that's what I always do. So we got 3 on top of the 1, 2. That's in. The win bets, I'm going to do a smaller bet on the 3, on just the 1 to win. 15-1, I'm willing to take him. He's a deep closer. I usually don't like that profile, but he does have the inside of the track. It's still early in the day. And then I want to bet more money on the 2 to win. We're in the 4th race. Elliot is saying 3 is Irad. Oh, was there a jockey change? I don't follow jockey changes. It's not part of my game. I think he's I think I think Tyler got hurt and Irad is on him is what I'm being updated on. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see Partez. Partez. I think I'm saying that right. Hey, Partez. I'm going to bring up New York for you. I'm going to bring up New York for you. You're asking about what Sterling says about a gold rail at NRA. I leave New York, come back to New York. When I was playing New York earlier in the year, it definitely was not a gold rail. I keep track of all of these stuff, whether I'm playing or not. The particular track. So right after this race, I'm going to pull up New York. And this is going to go back to what I'm saying. You know, these rails are subjective. When I say a gold rail, I'm gonna come back to this. Let's hope this two can establish the lead and get to the inside. He didn't establish the lead. He's letting the 7 cross over. Ooh, I don't know if I like this ride with this 2 horse so far. Let's see. Seven was dropping in class. $24 is not fast. 46 and 4 is solid. This is not making me feel good. Come on, 2, get your way through there. Come on, 2. 2 doesn't have any run. Here's a 40-1 that was able to get to the inside, ran the whole race 2 wide. I didn't see him. I still feel awesome about this rail. I feel awesome about that rail. This is what you base a bias on, by the way, guys. This is what you want to see. The 7 was the fastest horse out the gate. He got over, he got to the inside. He probably used too much energy on that backstretch getting over. I love the fact, I'm not even close to this race, and I love this results for going forward. The 2 never got to the inside, or I'm sorry, he was on the inside, but he never got the lead. The 3 we already know was a closer, and I don't like I'm excited about this result right here. Hopefully we can find some fireworks before this day is over. The 1 was a deep closer. He was off the rail in the back stretch. We said that deep closer. Did Mizzouman hit this double? Tell me, wait a minute. Tell me. There's Mizzouman. Did Mizzouman hit this damn double? Hey! Mizzouman hit this double. Way to go. Way to fucking go. Way to go, baby. Mizzouman gets the handicapping award today. Very fucking nice. Very nice. I'm going back over this 5. You guys know that I love to go over races and see how they fan out. You know, in all honesty, this 5 I don't think is that hard to get to. He ran a second and an average in a slow 2 races ago on a sprint. I remember I didn't like that speed figure. So this horse shows that he has freaking speed. Speed horses going a route are supposed to be fast. Fuck a blind squirrel, Bill. You did a fucking handicapping job. Holy shit. Guys, that's a $469 double that I think Mizzou Man hit for $5 that he did with handicapping, guys. He handicapped that shit. Way to fucking go. You deserve that. That's our player of the day. That's our player of the day. It's already. Way to go. What else did Mizzou? He had the doubles going, and then he went with the exacta. So he protected himself like crazy with the 2. So he threw away some money with the exactas. He didn't carry on with his double. He didn't need to. He didn't need to because that's like a $2,500 hit, and he already hit last race everything. That's the way for your second week of quarantine. Hey, Mizzou Man, would you mind sharing? What was the play? Did you just think that the 5 would have more speed in the inside of the track, being a 6 furlong horse? Or did you like another factor on that 5? Okay, you thought he had a good pace numbers. You know, and in hindsight, I didn't like his last race, but 2 races ago I always say he gave an indicator. He was fast. He was fast on a stalking closing day. He had decent speed figures in the past. Speed and poor pace. That's what I was saying. You know, he's not that hard to get to if you say the 3 you know has no speed. The one the one has absolutely no speed, right? So you can kind of say, even though this horse is in the 5 hole, the 4 horse has no speed either, right? You can kind of say he's almost like a three hole horse when you really look, dude. That's some good fucking handicapping. I'm glad you got paid off. I am glad you got paid off. And who ran second? Oh, I think it was the 4 and the wait a minute. I thought it came in 5-4-3. So it's all inside horses. The trick is putting that 5 horse on the lead and on the inside, I think. He's really not that hard to get to on a creative day. And he posted his shit before the race is over. So thank you for doing that. I love it when things are posted before. No, it came in 5-4-3. Last race came in 5-4-3. I'm looking at the results right now. The 3 manages to get 3rd, and actually the 6 got 4th. That's what we like to see. Fuck. I was excited just seeing the 5 wins. Seeing Mizzou man cash that bet just makes me even more excited. That's nice. And I know Mizzou man's in here a lot. My man's probably sitting there on a $3,000 day. Yeah, the 7 died, and let's watch this replay again. See what I mean? The 7 worked hard, but he did get the inside of the track. See the back end of the track? This 5 is 2. He's at least between 2 and 3 lengths on this backstretch. So that they're saving ground. But you know what? I think the 7 was just chopped out. He knew he had. I think this is a good ride by the 7. The 7 on this jockey did what he was supposed to do. He got the inside of the track. He got it from the outside. He just blew his load early. The 5 got to relax a little bit more. Took the lead here. They're both like 2 wide here. The 5's only 2 wide here. And you got a bunch of off the pace horses. I'm a little surprised that the 2 didn't have any speed. I was hoping that the 2 was going to do what the 5 did. But in hindsight, you can see that the 5 horse, being a 6 furlong sprinter, we all make mistakes. This was not the easiest horse to come up with, but at the same time, I don't believe he was the hardest horse to come up with. Nice. I love it. Let's see, where do we go to now? What was Fairgrounds' 3rd race? I'm just trying to keep an eye on Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds' 3rd race, it's over. An inside horse did win. The 2 horse did manage to win. We're looking for inside winners. The only problem is he was 1-2. He paid $3. We don't do anything with 1-2 shots. I just want to go back and see. Oh my God, he had came out. There wasn't a lot in that race. I can definitely see why he was 1-2. 4 got 2nd. Those were the best 2 marked horses, the best inside. But you know what? It's when you're judging biases. So I'm kind of saying Fairgrounds and Turfway, or Fairgrounds and Gulfstream, is playing the same way. We want to be controlling that inside of the track as much as we can. When you look at the results for what we've seen at Fairgrounds, a 1-2 horse winning on the inside, that does not, it doesn't make us question the rail, but it doesn't make us say, ooh, we're so excited about the rail. Where this 5 horse winning how he did makes us extremely excited for the rest of the day. And if you guys remember when I started the show, I did give out the warning that the 4 and 5 post positions were heating up. I did start off the show with that. I want to show you what's going on with the real numbers, by the way. We got time because today's feels like it's going to be a slower kind of day. I think this next race is going to be on a turf race, I think. And Marco Lou's been hot. Wait, no, that was not Marco Lou that hit that. That was Mizzou man. I was going to say Marco Lou, I know, was hot yesterday. these are my sprint races, and this is just what I want to point out. So you guys know that I keep saying that post 1 through 3. I did give out a little thing that 4 through 6 were heating up, especially 4 and 5 post positions were heating up. So out of 261 races, you can see how strong it is. 1 through 3 is winning 116 races. Pretty solid number. Post 4 through 6 has been silently sneaking up. Although I showed this on another show that 4 through 6 was sneaking up, but I did put out the claimer that I'm still calling it a good inside, because we know that a lot of times when the 4, 5, and 6 wins, it's kind of like this race where they're kind of getting to the inside of the track. And we know that Gulfstream runs a lot of big fields, so it's not like, someone might say, hey, like if this was Aqueduct in the past, well, they only run 5 and 6 horse fields. You are going to see more winners through the 4 through 6. That's not the case at Gulfstream. We got a lot of full fields at Gulfstream. But I wanted to show you number-wise, it is creeping up. Like 315, all the winners came from inside. 314, you had one winner on the inside, the other 3. The big thing is you want to look at how many zeros. And when they're not zeros, it's 1. I think this was the day that I told you that I spotted the outside of the track heating up. When I hit that 6 horse, 3-7, I don't know what date, but usually, it's usually it's the inside of the track. And the other thing that's been really strong out of the 261 on the dirt, speed there, stalkers there, closers are at the, I don't want to change nothing. The closers are at the low end. That's why I said, the 1 horse, I was willing to take a small shot at him on 15-1, but they're just not closing. They're just not closing. These are my turf dirt. These are my dirt routes in this next 165, same thing. Let's see, Fairgrounds' 4th race is going to be on the turf. I'm avoiding the turf there. So we got the 5th race. We got another turf sprint. I said that's been my strongest profile. But the turf sprint race today, we did get a deep closer. I don't jump and change biases because of any one race. I got to get beat a few times. So when I look at this maiden claiming 25,000, 5 furlongs on the turf, I am going to start, and I am still looking for speed, and I'm still going to use that profile that you want to be within 3 lengths of the lead. So the 1 horse, Bad Rail last race, slow. Looks like he's trying turf for the first time of his career. So Bad Rail last time, this horse was steadied in the backstretch. I want to give him an asterisk for being in the 4-hole, because that's kind of it doesn't say he was on the rail. I thought the rail was bad that day. He was in the 4-hole, but he might deserve a backstretch. I don't watch replays. I watch replays the days of. I don't go back the night of. Watch replays for future handicapping. Very rare. I don't know if that steady is legit. I'm just going to take it at face value that he was probably steadied. 2 races ago, and we're going to believe it. I believe it because for the first time he was 6x7. If you see all his other races, he's on the lead for the most part the last 3 races. So I'm just going to say he probably was steadied just by knowing that this horse's tendency is being on the lead. But he did earn a heart 2 races ago. 3 races ago was the timer broke or the timer didn't work. We can forgive him for that race. And we had that, the rail was good that day. He was in the 8-0. He earned a heart in a triangle. So I kind of like him. Remember, I'm looking for speed. And he might fit that at a price. The 2 horse earned a heart also. He was in the 9 hole, not good at Gulf Street. This is a turf race. I had to recheck because I noticed that the first 2 horses never ran on the turf. Here's another horse that flashed a little hard. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was average, slow. He had the inside. It said he was steadied. Kind of tough call, lightly raced. The 4 horse, or the 3 horse, I'm sorry, slow both races. I got nothing to recommend him here. 4 horse. We got 2 races with 1 race sample, so annoying kind of horse for me. Let's see. I'm distracted because that's a Woodbine race 4 races ago. I want to look up that 3 races ago Woodbine race, as long as I got it. December 15th. Fuck, I stopped my Woodbine work on December 8th. I don't have that date. Oh, that's kind of annoying. So let's just look. So I can't look up that Woodbine race. 1 race samples are kind of tough. I can't make a profile when there's only been 1 race that day for that day. The times that he was chasing does not look bad. Does not look bad at all. 21-1, 44-2. That's solid. 21 flat, 44-2, and he's sitting there in second. Both of those are solid. Fuck, 24-1. The 5 horse, I don't care for. Slow last race. 2 races ago, he ran a route. He was average, slow on a route. Those don't get, that's not what I'm looking for here. He did show speed at Laurel, but man, I would have liked him to show the speed in his last 2 races. Just not showing them. The 6 horse, not that interested. Average, slow, trying turf for the first time. This is a tricky race. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. This horse was on the inside. Slow. His overall work, he does not look fast. He had a route race with a bad rail. He had the 8 hole. He was average. That's his best race 3 races ago. The 7 is the favorite. He's probably just the favorite because of Todd Fletcher. I have an adjusted form. So my times are adjusted for the horse already. He's dropping in class a little bit. They're betting him because of the trainer. He was purchased for $200,000. All shit that I don't care about. I'm going to jump in this race and try to beat him. Would I be surprised if this horse wins? No, I wouldn't be. He has every right to improve 2nd race out. He has a decent speed figure, even though I don't have speed figures. I'm going to let an even money horse beat me. I don't. If the horses that I'm interested are way too high to get off of. So I'm going to let him beat me. If I do anything with him, I'll do a saver bet with an exacta with him and use it as a saver. But right now, my first thought is just he has to beat me. Oh, shit. Was there late scratches in this race? Oh, wait, no, I got fairgrounds up. I got to get my shit together. I'm sorry. Seven to the five is the only exact that they're betting. That's paying $7. Oh no, seven to the five in the four. Seven to the four is paying $6. I'm not interested in that. Seven to the five is paying $7. Not interested in that. And let's just go. The 8 horse was fast last race. It was a mile race. I hate these routers going to sprints on the turf. He did get a decent mark. He kind of looks like the one in the other turf race that might have had a little bit of trouble, but probably wasn't going to beat the 2 anyways. It was a stalker closer day. Shit, if you like him at 30 to 1, he got enough things to be interested in him at 30 to 1, but I don't care for him though. The horses I kind of like is I'm a little interested in the 4 for a win. 4 to 1 is not a bad price on him. 4 to 1's never a bad number, but when you kind of like horses at 11 to 1 and 14 to 1, the one in the 2 horse that might flash speed, yeah, their numbers aren't as good. I'd rather go. I always say play for the biggest possible hit you can. It's going to help you in the long run. In the short run, it might hurt you. The day I'm not having a great day. Luckily, with bet sizing, I'm not getting my ass kicked yet. But we did hit a 9 to 2. I forgot I had a win ticket, so I'm probably still roughly about it without looking at it. The 2 horse probably has a little bit more upside than the 1 horse. This is a weak field. This is kind of like that. I think it was the 3rd race with kind of the weak field. To me, the most likely horses to get the lead is the 1, the 2, or the 4. Let's see. If I use a 7, I'm only going to play exactas. I gotta write these down as I'm saying them and then go back and play them if I'm going to do it. Let me see what I'm looking at here. Let's see if I want 7 with the 1 and 4. Or man, I can't even talk right. 7 with the 1 and 2. I got to leave out the 4. Right? 4-7 exact is only paying $7. I got to leave that out. I think I'm going to go 4 on top of the 1 and 2 also. And then I'm thinking the 1 and the 2 to win. I'll probably put more money on the 2 horse than the 1 horse. Do I want to do exactas with them? I'm kind of only between 4 horses here. I kind of only like the 1, the 2, the 4, and the 7. And 4's in the range at 5 to 2. I'm not really that interested in a win bet. I think I'm forced just to do the exacta. 7 and the 4 on top of the 1 and 2. 1 and 2 to win. And if I wanted to do more exactas, I could go 1 and 2 on top of the 1, 2, 4, and 7. Mazuman is thinking that he likes the 4 on top of the 2, the 5, and the 7. So not that far off. Who's this 5 at 5 to 2? 5 to this is a horse that has some speed in the past. Last year, I'm not interested in the 5 at 5 to 2 either. This race, I either got to do this bet that I'm talking about, 7 and 4 on top of the 1 and 2, 1 and 2 to win, or just plain old sit out the race. I'm kind of 50-50 on what I want to do here. This is another race where it's not going to be a max bet. Probably on a smaller side of my moderate bet. It won't be a play bet, but it won't be even a medium bet. I don't have a lot of combinations that I'm into. Or I just sit out this race. Shot at the double. I probably didn't leave myself a shot at the double because I don't got time. This is almost like a Sunday where I'd pick my horses here and probably just go probably 1 and 2. Do I got enough time to look at doubles? 4 to the 1 is only paying $14. 7 to the 1. I'm kind of stuck. If I do the doubles, I got to do Grant. I got to do big tickets. I got to do the like the 1 and 2 to the 1, 2, almost 1, 2, 3, 4 blind. Seven to the 1 ain't paying. Seven to the 2 is okay. I got to kind of put this in. Marco Lou saying he likes the 4 and 7. Both are like, and you know what? I'm not disagreeing. Let me get this bet in. I am putting the 1 and the 2 to win. I can't resist 15 to 1 and 17 to 1. I think they're both worth $20. I am going to do those exactas. 4 and the 7 to the 1 and the 2. I'm not doing the doubles. If I did the doubles, I like the 1 horse next race, and I like the 4 horse next race. And I think you should include the 2 horse next race. But I don't know if the doubles to the 4 to the 2, and yeah, I'm not going to do it. They're kind of worth it, but I already did the exactas. I'm just going to let this ride. It's a tough call here. And see how much I believe in the exacta? I didn't even scroll to see the other horses in the next row. Or see how much I believe in the doubles. I didn't even scroll to see what I thought of the next race outside of the 4 horse. Well, I keep getting the lead with my long shot. That does not suck. I need this 2 to run. Come on, 2. Come on, 2, control this. Close down the rail. Close down the rail. I don't know. Did I get beat? Did I get that? Come on, baby. I don't have a 6-2. The cameraman looks like he doesn't know who won. Dude, this would be the second time a closer won today. Oh, I got beat. Oh. Sometimes being a good handicapper is just not enough. Sometimes being a good handicapper is just not enough. I think the 6 got there. I think the 6 got there. We made the right play there. I got to take note that this is the second time they closed on us today. Who was the 6? Who was the 6? I'm in the wrong race. Man, brilliant freaking handicapping, too. Brilliant. Sometimes just handicapping is not enough. Six was the horse that ran on the bad rail 2 races ago. He was trying turf for the first time. Oh, boy, oh, boy. This is the second race we got closed on today. We got close. Okay. So like I was saying, so any one race does not make me want to adjust a profile. But we just had a 25-1 that closed, and we had a 10-1 to close. This is a tough call because our 2 did exactly what we wanted the whole race. So you can't say speed died. But is this track backing up a little bit today? Is this track backing up a little bit today? Two ran too good to lose. You know what? With the 2 getting second, I'm honestly supposed to get paid off here. I am honestly supposed to get paid off. Remember, I said I liked the 1 and the 2. The 2 had more upside. I put more money to win on the 2. I used the 1 and the 4, or the 4 and the 7 and the exactas defensively because I was so into the 1 and the 2 horse. Anyone catch the splits of that race? I couldn't watch the splits because when my long shots get the lead, man, what a day today is. If I'm going to get beat, I always say that I love getting beat. I don't love getting beat, but I can enjoy a day where I'm getting beat by long shots better than a day where it's been favorite after favorite. Oh, man. I'm not embarrassed. You know, sometimes you can be embarrassed about your handicapping. I am not embarrassed today at all. Let's see. Let's see what the splits were this race. We expect that the splits to be 21 and change. 44 and change would be okay. So the 6 is within 3 lengths of the lead right now at the first call. When did this horse fall back? You know, The 6 is actually matching the profile. Right now, he's within 3 lengths of the lead at the first and the second call. This guy never gave up on you. You couldn't give up. You know what? This 6 was always within 3 lengths of the lead, guys. And you know what? I don't think the timer worked for the splits because I just watched the whole replay and we got no. Oh wait, how Marco Lou? How did you see 44-4? I'm not seeing splits. Yeah, those are fair splits. Those are actually decent splits for us. Oh, such a bad beat. That's just a bad beat, guys. Yeah, you know what? I'm not really that pissed about the splits, Marco Lou. You're calling it fast. We just have a little different opinion. You know, they run 21 and change 44 flat regularly there. So 44 and 4 at the half and 21 and 4 at the quarter. I would actually call that the slower side of average than the faster side of average. I don't feel like we did it. I don't feel like we did anything wrong with the handicapping, to be honest here. The 2 never gave up. The 2 never stopped running. We beat the 2 chalks. I want to look at the 6 again. 6 ran in the 6-hole last race on the dirt. Maybe I could have forgave that race. 2 races ago, he did earn an asterisk. 3 races ago was that mile race. At this level, he would have been a tougher call for me to have here. Let's put it this way. Between the 6 and the 7, just looking at the marks, you know, that you guys that handicap with me a lot, you know, we included the 7 because of Fletcher, right? And because he was a $200,000 purchase and because he was the favorite, right? That's kind of why I threw him in there, right? It's kind of why I threw him in there. But let's just compare him to the 6 horse. The 6 came out average last race while being in the 6 hole, right? He's trying turf for the first time. He probably could have deserved an asterisk that day. I didn't give him an asterisk, but he probably could have. But let's just say that race is legit. There's a 9-point difference between his speed figures, right? Which speed figures I don't like. That's not even that big of a speed figure. It was his best race speed figure-wise. 2 races ago, he got the big asterisk for the big excuse. And 3 races ago, he didn't get an asterisk for excuse, but it was an average race. You know what? You would have, could have, should have. But all honesty, does he look any different than the 7? Does he look any different than the 7 that we just threw in there? I mean, yeah, you could say, yeah, the 7 has every right to improve. But you know what? Here's another thing that I did. I made a video about, I think it was called Connections Are Over Bet When They Shouldn't Be. Something like that. And it was a Fletcher horse. And I remember in that video, I made a comment. Fletcher does not specialize in maiden claiming $3,200 horse. This is a horse that Fletcher probably doesn't give two shits about, as in wanting him to keep in his barn. It's just more work. I mean, he still ran third. We're getting prices today. I'm not feeling bad. No, Marco Lou, it's actually opposite. Here, I'm going to do something. I don't do this often. I'm going to do this often just because. Now remember, Marco Lou, I'm talking about Gulfstream Park. I don't like comparing times to different tracks. Let me see. I'm lost in my folders. Let me get my folder. Here's my Gulfstream Park folder. All right, let's just do some random. This is what I do at night. Let's just do some random days. Let's say 314. Just a random day. Oh, God damn it, Marco Lou, bad example. That race went 22-4. Very bad example. All right, you win on that one. Let's just go back to what I was going. 315. It opens up over there. Here's a turf sprint, 22-3, 44-3. All right, so right now we're kind of tied in random. I'm hoping to find a day there's been multiple sprints. Here's another one-day sprint. I'm not making it open up on my other side. It's doing it on its own. They went 21-43-3. Yeah, the horse came from that's 2 lengths off, 0.4. I got to do it that way. That's 2 lengths off. So right now I'm winning on the little thing. Let's go 3-6. 3-6, there was multiple turf races, first time. 22 was the slowest opening fraction. They went 21 flat 43. They went 21-2, 43-4. That's just how I got to put it in there. Just remember, just divide that. It's 23-4. They did go one race slower, but I think you can kind of see that just on random. Here's 229. There was no turf sprints that day. 227. Let's just look up a few more. They did go 21-2, 45. Came from 2 lengths off, 1 length off. This 23-1 is just an anomaly there. You don't see that very often. Let's just do one more day. Here they are right here. 21-2, 21-4, 43. So they do. I'm going to stick to 21-4, 44-4. Is on the slower side of average. I've been judging the turf that way. We're just not seeing too many races where they go 22-45. I think you've seen 2 examples of just me blindly pulling them out there. Dude, there's a lot of days where they go sub 21 actually. Now those are fast. Yeah, Elliot, I don't like jockeys, and you know what? All honesty, when your top choice is a 13-1 and you get beat by any horse, even a 25-1, you know, I'm more into just good handicapping and taking our shots when we're supposed to. You know, you might say, hey, you know, that jockey might have been the difference, and he could very well be the difference in your mind. Honestly, we kind of went through the race, and you guys know how I like to go back and look at the race and do my woulda, coulda, shoulda. And you know, I think guys that been with me, and I know I know you've played with me for a long time, and I think even you could, you know, I don't want to make that sound bad, but I think you can admit that, you know, just on paper, even without me using a jockey in a different frame of mind, uh, I could have just as easily used the 6 over the 7. It's just not me trying to say, hey, could I have had it because, oh, we're so good. It's honestly on paper, you know, with this asterisk race here and a possible asterisk here, I honestly in my heart don't feel that bad about this handicapping. And I guess what I'm saying is a lot of times, you know, just looking at jockeys. Here's the thing that I like to tell guys that look at jockeys, right? So we got Jamario, your jockey, who you said is a successful jockey and is doing well at 17%, right? So at 17%, and if jockeys is your defining average, let me look at one more thing real quick because I don't know the odds right now. Because you know, I honestly like these days where we get into handicapping discussions more than we get into plays. I think it goes more to my goal of helping people than just picking along with me. I like guys that take what I do and run with it. Let me see the form that I'm looking for. I'm not sure where I put that. I don't want to lose my train of thought here because I think it's a. All I got to do is find this paper real quick. Here it is. So percentage breaks down to odds. So these are the odds, and this is what the percentage. So 50%, if you think something is 50%, fair value odds is even money, and so far down the line, right? So let's just look at Jamaro's, or however you say his name's, win percentage at 17-1. If you go to the track liking a jockey, and this is the only way I think you should bet jockeys, if that's what your game is. And I'm not even, I know you do more handicapping than jockeys. I'm just putting this out there for a lot of people, right? 17-1 breaks down to 5% chance, right? Right? Wait a minute, he's 17-1. I'm sorry. So he should be between 5. So every time Jamaro runs a race and you're interested in betting a jockey at a 17-1 clip, right? You should be in the back of your mind thinking, if that's your only factor now, remember, if that's your factor, you should say he's fair value at that win percentage, right? 17-1, between 9-2 and 5-1, right? You see him at 25-1, you're supposed to jump. You're supposed to jump. You know, if you say that, you know, Irad is winning at a 30% clip, you should be backing Irad at 2-1, between 2-1 or 5-2 would be fair value. You always want more than fair value. So you should be jumping on him at 3-1 or higher. And if that was, if that's when you say, hey, you know, jockeys, I would agree with you. I would take, hey, he's winning at 30% clip. I'm getting 5-1 on him on this mount. I'm getting overpaid if he wins. That's how I would look at a jockey.
Hey, Paul,
What?
Marco's coming over to borrow the sledgehammer.
Well, when he comes over.
You're on the way.
But I think there was enough to back into that exacta. It wasn't brilliant that time, but we'll, you know. I get it. I just think the horse had enough indicators. Fairgrounds, 2 minutes to race 5. I'm gonna look at Fairgrounds real quick. Yeah, I know, Elliot. We've had that talk. I know that you're not, dude. I'm just using some questions as examples. I'm not going on any like you in particular. I'm just putting it out for maybe some people that are new and just watching it, and it might help some people. I've talked to you. I played with you on Skype. I know you handicap with a lot of different a lot of different stuff. And like I said, jockeys, I don't get too cut off into jockeys because they're all capable, especially at Gulfstream Park and most of your grade A tracks. You know what? We can't handicap Fairgrounds because the race looks over. 4 won it and 4 was the chalk. And I think he had the 3-hole. So you know what? Fairgrounds is not helping out today at all. But man, I'm still excited about Gulfstream. Still excited, man. And I'm going to have to wonder if this track might be backing up a little bit. I don't know. Oh, we got my cousin's coming over to pick up his well, I guess Santa Anita, tracks like Santa Anita, Del Mar, Oaklawn, Gulfstream, New York Racing Circuit, Kentucky, Churchill and Keeneland, obviously, are all definitely grade 1 races or grade, A tracks. Those are your better tracks. Fairgrounds is probably a little step down. Arlington's maybe a 1A, Hawthorne's probably a B level. I'm trying to think of all the tracks. There's so many tracks. But all of those tracks got pretty decent jockey colonies where a jockey can give you a brilliant race, 1 race. Oh, wait a minute. We were supposed to be looking. I'm so fucked up. I thought I was supposed to look at race 4. No, race 5 is the track that I was. Fairgrounds race 5 is the race that's going on. And I'm expecting my cousin to come.
Race 6 does kick off our late 5 here at Gulfstream Park and getting a look at horses on the track. Ooh, nice breeze out here in case you hadn't noticed too. We'll talk about the number 5, Kimura.
Yeah, I don't pay attention to jockeys, so yes, I do bet bad jockeys some. But you know what? Even a bad jockey can give you a great race on any particular race, and a good jockey. I think Irad gives a lot of bad races at Gulfstream. I think he is too patient in a lot of spots when the track is favoring speed. And I criticize Irad, but fuck, how can you criticize him? He's making a lot more money than I am. But yeah, I never get, I start with the game being horse racing and not jockey racing. It's just my overall approach at the game. There's not one way. And I'm so distracted right now because I'm expecting a knock at the door. I'm supposed to get a sledgehammer for that work that I'm supposed to be doing. So we got 6.5 furlongs. I'm barely going to have time to go through this race. So I did like the one. If I played the doubles, I wanted to get alive to the 1, 2, 4. The one horse, the inside of the track was good last race. He ran in the 8-hole. Looks like a perfect draw for him. He is the chalk. He's 5-2. I usually don't get that excited at 5-2 for win bets. When I get backed up like this, I really can concentrate on my bets and bet structure on multiple. But I do like the one. 2 races ago, he was slow. He had the 5-hole. That race, I think, is just a kind of anomaly. It was a first race off a layoff. I think this horse has enough speed. The 2 horse was the slowest winner of the day. Not a bad race from the 4-hole. 2 races ago, he was on the slow side when he had the one hole that looked like he chased a really slow pace. So I like the 1 and the 2. The 3 horse gets the inside. I'm not crazy about him. Anyone on the inside, I'm not crazy about. I have been having big success off of horses coming out of that house party race for some reason. And the 4 horse, inside of the track was good. Put up a good speed figure on the inside. He was average. So I'm totally like the 1 through 4 here. I really don't know if I know how I want to even attack this race. Yeah, this kind of does. Parson, to me, looks like a 1, 2, 3, and maybe even the 4 horse. I like the 1 the best, but I don't think the 1 has a giant edge on this field. Let me look at some exactas. I got a feeling the exactas are going to be high, except I don't do 4 horses exacta box. The 1 and the 4 is definitely the lowest. Oh, those are doubles. Wait. Dude, 1 on top of the 1 through 4 are all paying good. Dude, these payoffs. I can't do a 4 horse exacta box. If you did a 1 through 4 exacta box, on the worst side of things, I think you can hit that bet. And I think you can get even money. The problem is, for every dollar you do it, it's going to cost you 12 bucks. And the lowest, I always base if a bet's worth it on the lowest payout. The lowest payouts look like they're all going to be $22 or higher, which means if it came in 1-4, you'll get $22 for every $12 you bet. I just don't like doing that. I'm so distracted right now. They're in the gate and I'm distracted. I'm just going to let this race go. I'm expecting a knock at my door any second now. Wow, the 1 and the 4 didn't even break. Again, it looks like the outside of the track broke faster than the inside. Who is a jockey on this one horse? I would have never put this horse in dead last. All the fives coming out of that house party stakes also. Who is a jockey on the one? I don't understand this ride. Oh, Irad. I said Irad tends to. I would have never thought that this horse backed off. Well, I'm so glad I didn't bet this race. And I think this is an example where I think that Irad gave a terrible, terrible ride. The 5 went wire to wire. He got the inside of the track. 7-2, right? That was the 5. I'm glad I didn't go doubles, and I'm glad I didn't bet this race. Let's see. Is the one really a need the lead type? One looks like a star. One's a tough call. I would have thought that the one would go to the lead. The two's not. The two's a stalker. The 3's a stalker, kind of stalker closer. You know what? The 4's not even an all-out need the lead type. He ran a. I did a bad job glancing at this race. Remember when I mentioned that these house party horses? I never looked at the 5. But these horses coming out of that house party race, I know I said that they've been running really good. The 3 came out of that race, and your winner came out of that race. I'm not mad at the only thing I'm really shocked about is I'm a little shocked that Irad did not go to the lead here. Huh. I've got the rail. I'm a little confused by this ride on Irad, and I'm trying to determine, sometimes these horses are tricky. Only last race this horse had the rail and the lead. His first race out, he won. He came out 6-1 and almost 6-2. Next race, he comes out 3-1. Next race, he comes out. He's 2-2 at the second call. Granted, I did glance at this race. Usually, I'm not that bad glancing at a race. I thought this horse was front speed. I'm kind of giving Irad a little bit of shit for not showing speed. But I did say it's in his nature. I think I did. Well, it was a non-play race, but it wasn't a non-play race because I didn't like the race. I actually wanted to play this race, but I couldn't think it out. I wanted to hit, even if I would have came to the 5 horse, I know I wanted to hit the exacta with the 7. Oh, I wanted to hit the exacta with the 7. What's funny is the 5 horse isn't a need the lead type, but he decided. Oh, that explains it. Okay, There is one thing I did notice at Gulfstream. Okay, Tyler's not running, but you know how I said that I thought that Irad a lot of times give patient rides, and a lot of times I think that he can take a front speed horse or a horse that's closer and have him farther back than what I would like and what I would think that his running lines kind of dictate. That's my take on Irad. Luis Saez, who they put on the 5 horse because Tyler's hurt. That was Luis Saez, right? Is the exact opposite. This guy, I think you can count on him to go to lead. And here we have a horse. This horse wired his first race, or pretty close to wiring his first race out. He came out 1. He got kind of passed at the next call, 3-by-1 and 1 with Tyler on him. So this horse did show a little flash of speed. But if you look at all his other horse races, now granted these were stakes, maybe he wasn't fast enough, right? But here, 5-by-2. And here's another time he just was 2-by-something and fell out of it. Luis Saez is a more defendable jockey than me when you're looking at front end. Now, granted, I don't pay attention to jockeys. It's just something I picked up and, kind of picked up with. To me, this was just a good race that luckily I had to sit out. If I had time, I'll be honest with you, I probably would have went after this race and got hurt in it. But I do like going over races after I lose, especially after I lose, because I like seeing little things like this. And now I got to go look at that Fairgrounds race because I was going to try to handicap that Fairgrounds and I got confused about the race. I thought it was the 4th race we wanted to handicap. And it was the 5th race. Now that race is over. I just want to see if the inside is doing good there. I said the 4-horse won that. It came in 4-2-1. The 4-horse did win that. The 4 ended up being the chalk there, but it was a useful race because the 2 paid $11 to place. The 2 was the horse in the 1 hole. I'm still interested in Fairgrounds. I know we haven't had a time to jump in and play Fairgrounds, but I'm just putting it out there for you guys that are able to jump back and forth and play that. I'm still liking the inside. Oh, Marco Lou, you had the 5 only there. Hey, nice call there. I'll be right back. I think I'm at the door. Billy! Hey, Marco? Marco here? Come on. I know. He's one of those crackheads. Got crackheads in the neighborhood. He said, come on. I'm just ready to go. You just wanted the sledgehammer? Yeah. Bentley, come on. I know you're excited. You're going to have to come in. I'm not going to take it. Upstairs. Bentley.
All right, Paul.
Oh, buddy.
I might be able to come tomorrow, but I'll definitely be able to come this weekend.
Okay.
I'm just trying to do the stream. Horse racing is the only thing that's going on. Let me see. I think it's downstairs.
No.
For now.
No. He's good at the stairs.
I know. Wow. I know you're excited. I know.
All right. Up there and I'll grab it to the side.
There it is.
Oh, no.
Yeah, come here. Come here. Yeah. Dressed up around the house or excited?
Oh, I think I'm excited. Marco was all yelly, but you know.
So when you guys get all the remodeling, you should have me pick it out because I'm interested in buying the house at 220 when you're done. So tell Marco that.
Okay, all right. I'll let him.
Hopefully it won't be bad. I know.
I think the wall is up.
You gonna knock that out?
Yeah.
Is he gonna be doing any work on it or just demoing the next couple days? Okay. Just Marco by himself or? Oh, okay. Tell him Saturday, Sunday, definitely come over. Just tomorrow if I'm gonna do the streamer now. Okay. All right. Yep. Bye. Oh, Kiki's running out to say hi-bye to you. Are you running out?
Hi.
All right, sorry about that. Oh. I'm smoking, man. Where we at? And my dog's out.
Oh, Premier, the dog escaped.
I'll be right back. My wife can't keep the dog under control. Okay, come in the house. Oh, he's probably not. Good boy. I know. I know. We like Abby. Like Abby, don't we? Huh? We like Abby. She's your aunt. Holy shit. All right. All right, we got to hit something. Yeah, I was watching another streamer doing horse racing yesterday, and he kept pointing out that Irad wasn't doing nothing. He was relying a lot on jockeys yesterday. So I like his show, but we were hanging out on that other show yesterday. That was kind of cool. But yeah, I know Irad has not been for the last 2 days. I don't think he hit a winner. And we got another dirt race here. So let me look at something. Fairground, no, Gulfstream. Wait. Fairgrounds is another turf race, so I keep missing Fairgrounds dirt races, which I'm interested in, and keep having time for the turf races, which I'm not interested in, but that's just the way it worked out today. Yeah, I'll probably go over there this weekend. I don't know if I'm going to go over tomorrow or I'm going to do a show tomorrow. Guess it depends on how bad he begs, but his dad's over there helping him because his dad's not working. All right, so we got another mile on the dirt, claiming 8,000, non-winners of 3 lifetime. Cheap horses, I love cheap horses. So far today, I think we had on the dirt, the 5-horse won the first race. We hit him. I keep forgetting that we hit a ticket already today. I keep forgetting that. The 5-horse won the third or fourth race and paid $82. And the 5-horse won the last race. I'm wondering if I'm overstating the inside of the track today. The 5-horse in the first race we liked. This is where, if you believe in biases, you could have some trouble. The 5-horse in the 5th race ran and hid. I liked him. He got the rail, right? I said the 5, the 4 and 5 holes are definitely heating up. The next race, 80-1 horse, he didn't run away and hit. He stalked and pounced. He comes from like 1 or 2 lengths off the lead. He was pretty much speeding. He just pulled away, paid $82. And then this race, the 5-horse ran away and hid. During that race, I think I even said, wow, it seems like the outside of the track is braking a little faster. I'm having a hard time because it's so hard for me to get away from this 1 through 3 hole. It really is. The weird thing about it is the 5 won every race, but the 5 has been able to be have the rail or be like 2 wide in every race. Let me go back. That first race, there was no speed in front of the 5. So I could see him getting over. In the 4th race, the 1 had no speed. The 2 I thought was going to have speed, but he didn't. The 3 had no speed. The 4 had no speed. So, I mean, in hindsight, I could see this horse doing what he did, but not really before the race. I'm still leaning towards the inside of the track. I really am. It's so hard for me. It's really hard for me to get off the inside of the track. And then this last 6 race, this 1 horse I thought was going to gun for the lead didn't. It could be the Irad factor, or maybe I just I'm really in a tough spot right now. All right, so the 1 horse. 1 race sample last race, 2 races ago outside of the track was good, average. 3 races ago, average, slow. This horse doesn't have front speed. Let's see if someone can get up and over. The 2 horse definitely has speed. He's at a price where I don't care. Oh, man. All right, so this 2-horse should tell me about this track right now. If this 2 does not break well, I am definitely going to have to make adjustments for the later races. One race sample. They were both good races because he finished 2x2 and the other one he won. I just can't really put a thing on it. 3 races ago, we got the Astrek. So, you know, he was in the 6 hole when the rail was good. And 4 races ago was the big indicator where he earned, you know, the best mark. So I'm not surprised that he's been running well. I'm not surprised that he won in a, you know, very short time after that. To me, this horse so far looks the best on the inside. The 3 horse has no inside speed. He is on the inside. Average, slow last race, stalking closing day. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. He was in the 6 hole, so he didn't get affected there. He was just slow, average. This horse just looks like a stalker or a closer, just depending on how far back he's going to be. The 4 horse, he's making a pretty good drop in class. He's ran well on the dirt at Arlington Park. Actually, that'd be the Poly. Last race was a good day. The 10 hole doesn't matter on the turf because that turf track plays pretty even post position wise. He was average, fast, average before he just fell out of it at a higher class. Looks like he probably deserves and needs to be dropped. 2 races ago, he had the inside when the outside. He hopped at the start and he was bumped. Probably can forgive him that race. This horse might have enough speed to mess with the 2 horse. If you believe that the 5s are running good, this 5, 1 race sample last race, throw that race out. Well, actually, I don't have a reason to throw that race out or nothing. I don't know anything about that race. But 2 races ago, when he started his decline, he had a bad rail that day. So maybe that bad rail has something to do with it, that 49 speed figure. 3 races ago, this horse was fast. So far, we got 1 horse dropping. The 6 horse, 1 race sample last race. 2 races ago, he was match strides with the slowest winner before he backed up. He did have the 6 hole when it's traditionally good to be on the inside there. I don't hate that race or like that race. And then the 7 and the 8. Okay, so let's just say that the inside of the track might be a little bit better today. I think it might be. We had 3-5, but there's nothing that makes me think that the 7 and the 8 is still a place to be. So the 7's dropping a little bit, average. 2 races ago was not a bad race. 2nd average. This horse got a little bit of speed. I just don't know. I just don't trust the 7 hole. And the 8 hole, I don't think the 8 looks bad, but I don't trust the far outside. The 2 class droppers are the 7 and the 4. Wow. The 4 at 21-1. Let's see, who is Marco saying he likes? The 1, the 3, and the 8. Yeah, the 1 definitely needs a fast pace. I agree with you. The 3 needs a fast pace. Okay, Marco's playing this race like he thinks the pace is going to collapse. It's Tyler Herter he's running at Oklahoma Park. I thought I just heard her say Tyler. Maybe Tyler's not hurt. He's definitely off all his mounts today. Dude, I'm almost interested in going against what I'm thinking and playing the 4 and the 5 to win. Right now, I will admit to you, my head is kind of jumbled right now at Gulfstream Park. I'm kind of feeling a little jumbled in my thoughts. It's almost like do I really believe in the post 1 through 3 right now? You know how I said I need to be beat a few times by an outside horse? Well, you know, it's been 3 times that I've been beat by an outside horse there. Oh. I want to see these exactas. Let me get to the betting window. Let me see these exactas. Two on top of the 1 is only paying $7, not interested. 2 on top of the 3 is paying 28. 2 on top of the 4 is 41. 2 on the top of the 5 is 30. I'm definitely interested in 2 on top of the 3, the 4, and the 5. So I do kind of like that exacta. Two on top of the 3, 4, 5. I think I'm willing to do that. I'm trying to decide if I want to do those exactas for the big hit or do the 4 and 5 and maybe even the 3 for a big hit. Like play the exactas for a saver where I can make a little bit of money, but go bigger on the win tickets. Then you got to decide if this 4 horse is just all form and bad. If this 4 or 5 does not get the lead or challenge this 2, I think the 2's gone. Right now, I think I know what I'm going to play. It's just a matter of how much. And am I going to play for the exactas to be the big hit or the win tickets to be the big hit? So right now I got 2 on top of the 3, 4, 5 for the exactas. I think I'm going to do those for $5 each. 2 on top of the 3, 4, 5. I'm cutting my bet down because I'm a little. I'm kind of a little gun shy right now. Not because of what I'm position I am for winning or losing for the day. I'm not even losing that much. But I am feeling a little bit of confusion with myself about how I feel like the track is playing. All right, I did those exactas for $5, and I'm doing the win. I'm putting more on the 4 and the 5 to win. I'm putting 15 on the 4 and the 5 to win, and I'm going to put 5 more on the 3, 4, and 5 to win. So basically, I'm going to have 20 to win on the 4 and the 5. Only $5. I'm using the 3 as a saver. So I'm in for 45. So I'll be in for $60 here. So 4 and 5 winning would probably be the best outcome. I'll get like 300, something back. 2 on top of the. Well, no, I'll probably be the same with the exactas. Oh, they're off. And they let the 2 go here. So all I want is 2 to win with the inside horse, but I can't play the 1 because the 1 is gonna be just too low for me to play. 24 and 3 is on the slow side. I hate the fact that this 1, who's being a deep closer, is that close to the pace. This is going to be nothing but 1, 2, 2, 1. I think the 1 got him already. See what I mean by not letting the track jump? I jumped off of the inside of the track. It's not going to be that big of a deal with the I wouldn't want this exacta, no way, no how, unless it came in 1-3 inside of the fucking track. I told you I'm feeling. I'm glad I was able to catch that. Not catch it. I'm glad I was able to knock that bet down. Yeah, Parsons, I'm all over the place, and I play with you all the time, and I can feel that, you know. But you know what? Even if I would have went the 1 horse, there's no way I could have played a 1-2 exacta. It's paying $5. There's no way I could have done that. And the other thing is, I always prefer a horse with front speed, especially when I think he's going to get unmolested, like that 2 horse did. But the 2 horse just did not have enough. He just didn't have enough. And even if the 2 would have won, it would have came in 2-1. We would have just been first and third on our exacta. And the 4 and the 5 didn't really run a lick. I think it's the inside of the track. I think those 3-5 horses winning was just that they got the inside of the damn track. I was pretty close to sitting out that race. I was pretty close to it. Let's say fairgrounds. Maybe we can find a fairgrounds dirt race. I think that's the first chalky result we've really seen at Gulfstream today, though. We're going to go to the 7th race at Fairgrounds. It is going to be a dirt race. Hopefully, I got enough handicapped here. Marco Lu got the first leg down for his pick. It looks like a pick 3. Oh no, leg 2 down for his pick 3. Hey, Michael Lester, thank you for saying I got some knowledge. On a day like today, it doesn't feel like it. I think what I'm saying is still right about the inside of the track. I just think that you know, we couldn't take advantage of it. Right now, I'm wishing that I would have just did a moderate bet on the 5 horse in the first leg to win, and I'd still be up. But outside of that first race and putting too much money towards the exactas, was kind of our downfall today. Do you pay attention to apprentice weights? No. I honestly, I'm at a point where apprentices don't bother me, but I don't care about weight on a horse, kind of deal. Honestly, I can't tell you what percentage of my bets I even bet an apprentice. I don't even know. Usually I don't know who's riding my horse until after. When I say I don't look at jockeys, I mean I do not look at jockeys. If I could erase the jockeys off my form and just have a blank space where I could do my writing, I would. That's how little I look at jockeys. I always start with the horse. I always start with how I think a track is playing. So yeah, I think a few days ago on a show I said what could be eliminated from my form. Just to give you an idea of what I use. If I could get rid of the workouts, I would. If I could get rid of the trainer information, I would. If I could get rid of the jockey's information, I would. If I could get rid of the horse's record, I would get rid of the horse's record. To me, 100% of my handicapping is based on track profiles, what I think is a bias, and running lines is 100% of what I think is necessary. Everything else, I want to get in a real argument with people if they use the other things, especially if they're fairly successful, break-even kind of players or winners. In fact, one of my good friends in Ohio that been to the NHC with me multiple times, Lou Licata, he's actually finished 4th or 5th in the Daily Racing Form Championship meet, I think in 2006 or something like that. So he's a guy that I completely respect handicapping and can sit at a table and handicap with him. But me and him do not see anything the same way. He's talking about jockeys. He's talking about breeding. I can sit and respect guys that do that. And I know that guy has good results. So I always say, if it works for you, it works for you. If you're new to the game, I say read all the books and then pick and choose what you're going to use. But I tell you what, where I think you should start at. I think you should start at with a track profile, and I think you should get really good at watching races, and I think you should get really good at picking up trends, and I think you should get really good at manipulating running lines, mostly with record keeping. I've been playing this game 30 years. I think, I went down all the other rabbit holes, that everybody else does. Every time you read a book, you want to try something out. To me, the jockey information's out there. The trainer's information's out there. I think maybe 30 years ago, it was a bigger edge in the game, knowing trainer tendencies and that. But whenever everything's printed in the racing form like it is now, I think stuff like that just loses its edge. Uh, oh, I want to do fairgrounds, right? I wanted to look at fairgrounds. I'm sorry, I get so distracted. And guys, I really don't mind missing races. I really like talking handicapping stuff better than handicapping in a way. I always like when I rewatch the shows. I don't care whether I lose or whether I hit for a ton. Well, I do care because I need to hit for a ton. But you know, the shows that I enjoy the most are the shows where guys are asking questions and putting their views out there. I do really like that sort of stuff. So I think I think fairgrounds so far. I think the inside of the track's been good. The only problem with the inside of the track so far, I think it's been. Thanks, Dan, for the comment too, man. I do enjoy this. So I do, but fairgrounds have not been helpful in prices so far. So it's harder for me to judge a track when, yeah, the best horse kind of been winning. They've been low price. I like the fact that they've been inside. Fairground's supposed to be my little ace in the hole for days that I'm not doing great at Gulfstream. I mean, it does happen. This is allowance, non-winners of 2 lifetime on the dirt. I like cheaper horses. When we start getting a little bit higher, I mean, allowance not 2 lifetime isn't great. They're not great horses, but I do prefer the claiming horses a lot better. So the one taking a little bit of class drop from last race. I do have problems with these class moves over there just because I'm not as familiar with playing fairgrounds. I've just picked up fairgrounds getting ready for a tournament and been having decent success there. So the class, I don't pay that much attention. I think this horse is dropping from 1X to 2 lifetime. That should be a substantial drop. He was slow last race. I don't see any front speed from him. 2 races ago, he came out kind of slow at the second call, average at the finish. He looks like a closer that chased a slow pace last race. That was his best race, finish-wise. Well, no, he did win a race. But I do notice that he had the inside of the track for his 2 races back, 3 races back, and 4 races back, which were all his better races. He's 5-2. Like I said, I usually don't like betting win, and because we're just looking at fairgrounds, it's probably going to be a win bet if I do anything or exact a bet. 5-2 is a little low for me to get excited about either way. There's 2 horses, slowest winner last race. Those horses that are the slowest winner last race, they do come back and win, and they come back way too often to win. He did have the inside of the track when he won that. 2 races go on the turf. He's probably not a turf horse. That's probably a throwout race. He was just slow that race. He's stepping up against winners for the first time. The 3 horse, I didn't get a chance to do Delta Downs. I don't know. I'll try to come back to him because he might be a little interesting. This 4 horse was average last race, slow the race before. Trying to figure out. Doesn't look like he looks like a stalker. 5 horse again, slowest winner of the day. He hasn't done anything wrong in his career. Can improve. Horses are liable to improve their second time out. But horses that ran good their first time out are just as likely to digress as they are to step forward. So if at 2-1, I'd be trying to go against him. You know, sometimes they put so much energy out they don't recover fully. And you know, he's trying against other horses that were capable of winning a race the second time out. So, you know, he could go either way. He can run the same race, he could step forward, or he can digress. I like to say they're going to digress, especially if they're a short price. And it looks like everyone else was delta down horses other than the 10 horse, who was just slow, slow, slow. I'm a little interested in this 3, so I'm going to try to pop up my stuff and see if I can jump in on this. See if I can look up this Delta Downs 3 horse, because he's kind of inside and he looks interesting enough at a decent price for me. February 25th. The inside of the track was not great that day. Wait, I'm looking at him. He was in the 3 hole. He was just an average, slowest winner of that race. You know, I'm going to jump in and try to bet this. I might not be able to get it into. I want to bet the 2 and the 3 to win and 1 on top. Oh, I got my window open. I'm betting the 2 and the 3 to win. This is going to be a play bet because I'm just jumping in here now. So don't think that I'm just playing little $5 exact as just a play bet, and I played 1 on top of the 2 and the 3. This is just kind of an action bet for me right here. I said just enough in this race just to be interested, but that didn't light. Oh, what we got going on here? Oh, Marco Lou, good luck on the 4 and the 9. I hope I got time to look at that. I hope I didn't just sat here too long. Oh, we got 9 minutes there. And Nick C likes the 4, the 9, and the 10 at Gulfstream, so he's more outside there. I think those Parsons, those bets look like they might be at Fairgrounds. Boy, look at Wendy over there at Fairgrounds. That camera's really shaking over there. Yep. Okay, you are at you're at Fairgrounds. So 145. I got Fairgrounds form here. What we got here? Wow, everyone's long and they're gunning there. This is a 7th race, right? So far, the 9 and the 10, those are the Delta Downs horses. And at Fairgrounds, I'm having a problem deciding how good these Delta Downs shippers are over there. I kind of wish I would have been able to do my marks there. Looks like Parsons Exacta box, I think, is good. Don't have to worry about that. Oh, I'm looking at Gulfstream's odds. I was like, wow, Parsons, you hit a nice one. So that came in 4-5 or 5-4-1. Oh, nice hit. Okay, your exacta was nice. Nick C had a good look at it. He was on that 4-horse, but $50 for a buck. Nothing wrong with that exacta. Okay, that was the first good race today to look at the fairgrounds. The 5-horse. Okay, I remember going over to 5. He was the slowest winner of the day. Oh. Good luck surviving that objection. I hope there was nothing there because you got a really nice one, Parsons. I just noticed the 10 is claiming foul against the 4. Hopefully they don't take them down. You'll still have an exacta, but I know you don't want that 5-1 exacta. So good luck on that. I don't know. I didn't see anything. Hopefully there's nothing there. I got to go to Gulfstream.
Famous off the plane. David, we're just a few minutes away.
Parson just scheduled a date night with the porn machine if they take the 4-horse down. Hopefully they don't take them down. What's Lewis? Steffi is a favorite in the 9. All right, so we got the 8th. I think we only got 2 races left, which is not a bad deal because I'm going to be interested in this last race. But the horse might be a big chalk. Trying to see who you're saying. Oh, no, there's 3 races to go. All right, that gives me a little bit more time. Okay, so wait a minute. We're in the 8th race. All right, so we got a turf race, mile on the turf, claiming 16,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. All right, so the turf pretty much plays pretty fair post position wise. I think these route races are kind of playing kind of fair. They're what I'm having the most trouble with. Hard to say today. I think we only seen 1 route race today. Am I right about that? I think we only seen 1 route race today. I just want to figure out what race that was. So all the other turf races have been sprints and they've been backing up. 3rd race was a sprint. The 5th race was a sprint. The 8th race. This one. Oh, so this is a first route race we've seen today. So I do separate the route from sprints. They run on so much different part of the track. You got the second turn. I have no real edge right now on the turf racing. Yesterday I hit a nice one. It did happen to be a turf race on the route, but it was 2 heart horses, and that 7-8 was a real good ticket for me yesterday. Today, I'm not sure what I'm looking for here. But we'll just go over this race, probably look at it like it's a fair track, and no biases that I know of. So let's just see if there's something I like out here. This one looks like a stalker. He dropped into this level last race. So before that, he was running at a little higher level. He was average last race. 2 races ago, 1 race sample off a layoff. Can't judge him on that. 3 races ago, he earned one of my best marks, or my best mark that I ever give. 3 hearts on a stalking closing day. That was at this level, actually. The 2 horse. Oh, he looks, oh, by the way, the one looks like a solid stalker here. The 2 horse, triangle last race for fast. He looks like a sprinter. When he does do a route, he tends to show more speed. He did close 1 race, right? Yes, he closed way back here at Woodbine on the Poly. I think this horse is probably a lead horse, maybe a stalker at the worst. The 3 horse, sprinted last race. Forgive him for that race. He's probably not a sprinter. 2 races ago, he earned a real good mark while stalking. Extremely fast race that day. 2 hearts, or 3 hearts. He is the favorite. I think we'll get a decent pace out of these. The 4 horse looks like a stalker closer, a slow last race, didn't get in position at the top of the stretch. 2 races ago, he earned a second, average while closing. When you get a second, a triangle, or a heart at the first or second call as a closer, that's been a pretty strong indicator. He is dropping to the lowest level for the first time. There's a bunch of horses with some decent marks. For some reason, I didn't get around to the 5. Oh, Jesus. The 6 horse got strong marks while being a closer. Shit. This is going to be a solid race. There can't be too big of a chalk in this race, can there? I will say, just at a glance, this 3 is probably overplayed. Would not be surprised if he won. There's a lot of horses with some potential here. The 8's not one of them. I think the 8's kind of a throwout. And the 9, been getting seconds while close. Man, this is a solid race. I think I want to go wider this race. I'm a little excited about this race, but I am going to be pressed on time here. Let me get my betting windows. I want to look at the double pool. I think I want to take a few horses this race and maybe single the inside horse next race. Let me get my stuff up. So the 3 is the lowest doubles. The 3 in this race to the 3 next race is a $4 double. That's what you got to beat. If you're going to be in the double pool, to me, you got to beat that 3-3 double. I like the 1 horse. Oh, I didn't realize he earned that while on a route. Irad Ortiz is on the 3 horse. And he comes off the pace. I'm going to try to beat this. I think, from my recollection, I think Speed won every dirt race today. Am I right about that? If I'm right, oh, man. Shit. Dude, this is a bad bet because I don't have any, man. I want to take the 1, the 4, and the 6 and the 9. 1, 4, 6, 9 here. Shit, am I even going to get this in? 1, 4, 6, 9. And I want to play it to the 1. I'm playing to the 1, 5. This is a sloppy freaking bet. I don't have enough time. I played it to the 1 and the 5 next race. I really wish I had time to look at it. Hey, Parsons, did they take that horse down for you, or did that stay up? Oh, you survived the ejection. Nice there. Now, I cut these doubles down. I didn't go big on the doubles because I knew that that I didn't have enough time, and there's a good chance I might not hit anything. 22 and 3 is fast at Gulfstream on this turf, going a mile. So this 3 is either going to be much the best or he's going to get beat. I like where my 4 and the 2 is at here. Or do I got the 2? I don't even remember. $45 and 3. Is this horse going to keep going? I don't even think he's riding this 3 horse. This is an impressive race. 109 and 1. This horse is just the boss, guys. I don't know if they can beat him. I don't think they can beat him. I'm glad I didn't get much of a bet down. Oh, that was ugly. That was an impressive race. That was impressive. I should have looked. Was there any pace pressure? I know no pace pressure thought up, but on the form, was there pace pressure? 2 was the pace pressure, and he tried to chase. 2 was the pace pressure. Two was the only horse that paid. Oh, he was only speeding the race for the most part. Well, those 3 hearts were legit, I'll tell you that. Man, did he run them off their feet. And you know, I said Irad sometimes gives you patient rides and don't go to the lead. He did not fuck around on that horse. Wow, he did not fuck around on that horse. Can't keep it light. Yeah, 4 did make his move early, didn't he? What we got here? Any of us could have been. He might have been able to carry the whole chat room on his back at the same time. That was an impressive fucking race. We had the 6. I mean, we had the 6, but I had the 6, but I said I thought that race was going to have a fast pace. You know what? I don't know why I said that was going to be a fast pace. It was a fast pace, but it was 3 doing a fast pace on his own. I thought he was going to be forced into fast pace. That did not happen. I don't get too caught up in that because when 3 to 5s are bet to 3 to 5s, that's kind of how they're supposed to win. Best move that race for me would just have been sit out. Luckily, I've been, betting small bets, which not a big deal. I'm going to have to get a. Really, when I ran out of time, I should have just said no. I wasn't going to bet anything, but I didn't bet enough to carry that race. Wow. The 2 ran a good race. As impressive as that 2 ran, or as impressive as that 3 ran, that 2 was the only horse that tried to chase. I think he held on pretty well. Now, this was the first route race today. And I'm not sure if there's going to be another route race today. Maybe the 10th race. Okay, when it comes down to the 10th race, we'll be able to see. We'll see what kind of fractions we get, and we'll be able to see what we might think of the track. Was that 3 just that good? Or is the track playing fast right there? I don't know. You usually don't see a route race at Gulfstream Park going that fast and holding on. You usually don't see that for a route. You usually don't see that on a route race. Do I want to live stream Turfway tonight? Hey, Rex, I haven't played Turfway for over a month. If not, it might have even been a month and a half. I've been keeping my notes at Turfway, but to be honest, I had a good meet at Turfway. I kind of put it around when I started getting ready for the tournament because I knew Turfway wasn't going to be in the tournament. Obviously, that tournament got canceled. But I have not been following Turfway other than doing my notes. Right now, I'm deciding if I'm going to do a show tomorrow. I'm supposed to be helping my cousin. I know I can help him this weekend. Do his house. He just closed down a house today and he's gutting the whole house. It doesn't look, I'm going to have to really hit something to even make me want to look. But right now, doing the live stream and everything, I'm probably, if I do anything tonight, it'll just be starting to doing my marks for tomorrow. And probably going over the charts today and seeing what happened. What happened today? In fact, let's make sure I'm not interested in this fairground race. Yeah, so Turfway, I got up for the meet basically on two days. I had a Rolex day at Turfway Park on a double. that I took. I never looked up the pool, but I had 225 to ones that I hammered back to back, and it closed out a double. And the double only paid $160. But I think I hammered that double so heavy because it should have paid close to $300 for a dollar. So I call that a Rolex day. And then I had another exacta that paid $400 that I hammered. And then the rest of the meet, I was mostly just trading money, you know, winning $300-400, losing $300-400, kind of just trading the money. And when the tournaments came up, I just said, I think I'm going to try to go on live tomorrow. I think I'm going to handicap live tomorrow because I don't like how the day ended. Well, we still got some races. I think I'm going to try to go on live for tomorrow. It's the only game in town, so right now I think I'm going to try to get my head. It takes me about an hour to 2 hours to prepare for the races. It's not jumping on and doing the show. It's jumping on with my notes and everything. If I could just come on, but I need my notes, and I don't like marking up the form as we go, the way I got to do it. So I think I'm going to focus on I'm going to do my workout tonight, get a little downtime, refocus on what's been going on today. I think we're going to use this moment to just go through the races, and I'm just going to talk and kind of see what's been going on today. I think I got an idea. I think this is what I think. The first race, we were dead on with the 5. All right. I just didn't have a big enough win ticket. I went for the exactas and just missed it. I don't have a problem with that race. Why did I say, what did I do this second race? I don't think I played the second race. Oh, that was another, wait a minute, there was another turf race today. How did I miss that? Second race at Gulfstream, the 5-horse won. He paid $3. We did not play this race. I did not play this race. Let's look at the chart. This is a chart for the second race. Remember how I said I thought there was only turf sprints today and not another turf route? There was another turf sprint today. It was the second race. That was the 5-horse he won. He did go wire to wire. So far on the turf, both races went wire to wire. I don't know why I missed that when I did it, but I don't think we played this race. His fractions were on the slower side. I just wanted to point that out because that surprised me. Okay. So the third race today, I think that might have been the 80 to 1 horse or 40 to 1 shot. Am I looking at the right day? Oh, the third race, that was a 2. That was Mizuman's pick. Okay, so this race, we got surprised by the 2. The 2 was able to close. All right, we're looking for speed there. I took a small shot here. We had the horse that runs second. That was the first time starter. We just got surprised I just got surprised on the closer. That was the deep closer that beat us. So I don't mind losing on that bet. The third race was the 40 to 1 shot. Hindsight, you know, he did get to the inside. You know how I was saying I was a little confused with these 5 horses winning. At the time before the race, I couldn't have came to that horse. after reviewing the race, I don't think he was that hard of a call, but I could not have him before the race. When I go through these races, what we want to see is if I'm making mistakes, if my theory's not working today, if I'm just throwing money. Now, I know myself, I've been cutting my bets down today. I like to see how I'm losing and if I was making good calls, bad calls, if I was going for the right races, all right? So I try to be honest with myself in my reviewing. So before the race, I could not have hit that 5. After the race, I like to watch a race after the race, go back and review it to see if he was that hard of a call, if he could have been had. And if I think the results were bullshit. You know, we all like to talk about cheating. Do I think the result was due to cheating, or do I think the result makes sense? All I'm saying is I don't think he was that hard of a call. The race actually made sense in hindsight. That's what you want to see on a losing day. When you see 40 to 1s, 20 to 1s, you want to see, did I make a mistake? Does he make sense after the race? He makes sense after the race. He got to the inside. The 7 horse had a farther trip to go. I don't mind that result. Actually, I got excited, if you remember, after the result. Okay, so the 5th race, we took a shot at the 2. He was 18 to 1. I think he was 13 to 1 when the race over. We got nipped at the wire. I do not mind taking a shot and losing on that. That race I went after, and I think that was my last decent sized bet today. I'm proud of that handicapping job with that 13 to 1 running second. Yeah, we got beat. Does that fuck with my head? No. That actually did not fuck with my head. Actually, I had him in a Saver Exacta where I used 4 horses on top of them. In hindsight, when we reviewed it, I could have just as easily put the 6 instead of the 7 kind of deal. The 6 won at 25 to 1. Hindsight, he makes sense to me. That's all I ask, is for races to make sense to me at the end of the day. The 6 race, I like the 1. The 1 didn't get the lead. The 5 horse went wire to wire. Makes sense to me. I mentioned that these house party horses were coming back and winning. Yes, I was on the end. Actually, we got shut out this race. I would have got hurt this race, but do I have a problem with the result? Do I think that it affects my bias and my thought? Not really. I'm actually okay with that result. I do this for my own self. This race, we took a shot with the 2. We couldn't play the 2-1. We couldn't play the 1-2 exacta. This race, the inside of the track won. It came in 1-2-3. Makes perfect sense. Not a problem with that race. The 8th race, we do not have a problem with the Triple Heart horses running away. He was just impressive. Couldn't do nothing there. Luckily, the bets were on the low side. So, you know, there's some days when you lose. When I lose, I just want to go bury my head in the pillow. I just want to turn off the lights, take a nap. This honestly, in the review, is not one of those days. All you want to do is be feeling like you're handicapping good and your days will come. Maybe I shouldn't have made that scattered bet at the end, but luckily I did it for in the play bet category. So, you know, it's not really going to affect my equilibrium. And now we're on the 9th race. So, in all honesty, I'm honestly not that upset with the day. I mean, yeah, we're having a losing day, or I am. But today, I worry about days that might start a losing streak, days that fuck with my head. In review, this is not one of those days. Now, granted, I would like to have a better day on camera. Losing on camera always makes the day feel worse than they are, no matter how much I lose. Okay, so we kind of just went through the race. I still think the inside of the track. For these dirt sprints. So we got optional claiming 16,000. We got this one earning really good marks. Stalking closing day. This horse tried to go wire to wire. I probably should have gave him the asterisk, but I told guys before, every time you see a heart's automatically an asterisk. They went too fast for the day. Problem is with him, he earned it on the turf and he earned it at a sprint. I don't like sprint to, or I don't like route to sprint angle. That I don't like. I'm going to try to go through this race. Looks like we're going to have a lot of time. So I'm going to actually want to look up a few more things on him. The 2-horse, tried to turf sprint last race. He was slow. Showed nothing was the comment. 2 races go, 1 race sample. At least he showed a little speed there. I'm going to want to look up that November race just to see if this horse is fast. The 3-horse, slowest winner of the day, big chalk right now. God, I ran on him. I wanted to get a lie because I was trying to beat him. You know how I said Irad sometimes tends to wait too long? Well, last race he didn't. Last race he did what he was supposed to. This looks like a horse that he might get cute and rate too long. That's what I'm hoping. But the horse got great speed figures. Looks good. Probably when you consider Irad, probably when you consider he won his last race, he has consistent high 80s and low 90 speed figures. I don't have a problem with him being a chalk. And you know what? No matter how too good the 2 looks, the 2's going to be in a 2's coming out of the house party race. Remember, I pointed out the house party races, but I'm going to want to look that up. The 4, bad rail last race. This horse was in the 6 hole and he won, so he ran with the bias. I got a question mark on that bad rail. He was average. He was the slowest winner at the second call, and then he was average again. I don't like holding a race that a horse won against him, and I probably won't. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was in the 3 hole. He was average and kind of matched strides with the slowest winner at the second call and was slow. Class. His class is on the low side. He's been knocking with 8,000 and 7,500 claimers. Probably not good enough here. I would say, to me, this horse is overbet at 9-2. The 5-horse. The class is right. He has those decent speed figures, even though I don't use speed figures. But right now, I'm not having a great day. So I tend to look at everything, especially when I'm not doing as good. 2-1, I can see 2-1 out here. He came out second, so fast first call. He was in the 5 hole, average slow. I like that race. That slow is not real slow. The horse that won that race went 71. He was literally 1 tick off of that, a 1/5 of a second slower than that. So I would not hold that slow against him if you don't like slow for finish. But we never worry about beating lengths and finishing times. I don't worry about that. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was in on the inside and he earned 3 hearts. Really good race there. So far, we got 3 low-priced horses here, so I'm not that crazy about this race. And the 6-horse, he's just farther on the outside. He was slow last race. That was on the turf. I'd like to look up that race, but right now I'm interested in doubles. I said I was going to look up a few horses here. I want to go to the turf route race, next race, to see. I'm hoping I can find a nice double here. So we did look up the 2 turf route races. The common denominator was, I can't talk, but speed held up for both races. I want to point that out. This 1 horse, stalking closing day, he was a stalker that day. He earned 3 hearts. He went too fast too early, went too fast for the first 3 calls. That's a nice race. The race before that, he was just average. This horse has possibly a front end look to him. Should be a stalker at the worst here. I like this horse if he tries to go to the lead here. The 2 horse. I just did 1 race on him because his other race was in May. That's just getting a long layoff, kind of. He looks like a stalker here. He was slow, and matched strides at the 6 furlong mark. Remember, I only handicapped to the 6 furlong mark, even for route races. You know, for a closer, that's not a bad look. Remember my closers always rate a little bit weak. What I like to look at on a closers is top of the stretch, being within 3 lengths. He was 6 by 3 1/4. So this horse does contend on that. I think I'm going to play this track like a speed might be good. This 3 horse earned 3 hearts last race. I don't know if he's a true heart racer because 2 races ago, I couldn't rate that race. The timer malfunctioned. 3 races ago, he was just slow on a stalking day. 4 races ago, he was slow, average, getting in position at the top of the stretch. This horse's only win, he went wire to wire. He's 12-1. I'm interested in this horse. Right now, I'm interested in the 1 and the 3. I don't know if I can trust either of them to get the lead, but those are the 2 horses I'm interested here. The 4 horse, 1 race sample last race, might have some speed. I'm going to try to look up that Aqueduct races. Shit, the 5 horse got some speed too. He was 2nd average. Did any of these horses run in the same race? February 27th on the 1st. February 28th. So the 5 and the 2 horse ran on the same day. And the 5 beat the 2. And there's going to be at least one more horse that ran in that race. The 6 ran on that same day, coming from the back end. And shit, we got the 7. Can't rate him off of last race. 2 races go stalking day. This horse tried to go wire to wire. 3 races ago, he was the slowest winner. Aqueduct is canceled. Is Aqueduct canceled because of the virus or because of weather? I'm hoping it's because of weather and not oh shit. Oh shit, we still got more horses. I thought I was done here. The 8 horse ran on March 1st. I think someone else ran on March 1st. Yes. He also ran on November 23rd. Slow average last race. This horse, stalker closer kind of look here. The 9 horse looks like a stalker closer. He just looks kind of average at best. And the 10 horse. Shit, we got too many horses. I like a lot of horses in this last race. Oh, shit. Someone of them backstretch people tested positive. Fuck. Even though I haven't been playing New York, I want all these tracks to keep running. Damn it. That fucking sucks. I want to put together, okay, so late in the day, you guys know that late in the day, I tend to want to shut things down. If I'm having a bad day, I only want to go for a ticket that's worth playing, that can save our day. Now, I'm not having that bad of a day money-wise and losses-wise, but I just feel like it, just because of the handicapping-wise, is more of the bad day. But even when I'm down a little bit of money, I don't like going really big in the last races. I always try. I always gamble with a conservative kind of mindset. So I guess what I'm saying, for me to get involved in this race, I really want to play against the 3 here. I think I want to use the 1 and the 5 mostly, and even the 4 a little bit. But right there, I got 3 horses. So I want to make sure my combinations are going to be worth playing. All right, I'm set up on my doubles. Let's see what we got. Oh, shit. Oh, you're looking at the Mammoth race. What are you talking about? Yeah, I'm not going to get to look at these races that we've been talking about. In the last race, I want to take a shot with the 1 and the 3 for sure. I'm going to have to write these tickets down. Here, I got to find me a clean area. I definitely want to play the 1 and the 3 in that second leg. I want to try to get alive to them. And I wanted out with the 10 horse on the back end. I even like the 5 a little bit. So the horses I'm considering in the 10th race is 1, 3, 5, 8. But I don't want to do a 3x4 ticket. So I got to make some decisions here. I need to look up this Irad horse. I got to make sure I'm feeling what I'm feeling against this 3 horse. Right now, when I'm looking at him, I don't think I got to worry about him on the front end. December 20th. Oh, I'm scrambling, 12:20. Inside of the track was good that day. He was just average. Slowest winner. And average. Inside of the track was good. He was on the inside. The other race was Tampa Bay. Let me look up that 10-6 race. That's the race. That's the only race where he showed a little bit of speed. Fuck, I don't have time. I got to put my bet in. I'm going doubles here. I am going to 1, the 4 and 5, to the 1 and 3. I don't know if I'm going to get all of these in. And then I'm going 1 to 3 in the second race, 5 and 10. I kept calling that 10 horse the 8. And I wanted to play that again in this race. I'm just going to use the 5 and the 1. And because I didn't get to look up that 2, I'm putting a small win bet on the 2 horse. And all that is oh, I didn't get it in. Don't let this 2 win, because I was going to put a bet on him. Don't let me get shut out of the only bet that I was going to have a winner on. All right, I'm happy with Irad being so far back on this 3. So if we beat the 3, I made the right move playing in this race. I was going to have win money on this 2 horse. I didn't get it in. We got most of our play going through this 5 and 4 horse. Now here I'm in a bad spot because I want to root like hell for this 2. Come on, 4. Jesus, fuck me, Christ. Dude, when you have a bad day, you have a bad day. I mean, I did everything right that race. I did everything right that race. Oh, that's such a bad beat again. I got beat by an inside horse. I said Irad was going to pull this horse back. I felt good about this horse coming off the pace. I would have had the 7-1, starting all my damn doubles. Ah, son of a bitch. Yeah, very impressive. I agree. Very impressive. When it rains, it pours sometimes, and that's a pour. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick. Oh. That was bad. That was bad. Oh, that's such a bad way to lose that race. Such a bad way. That's such a bad way to lose. I was giddy during the race, other than the 2, not getting the bet down on the 2. I was so giddy during the race when Irad was back that far. This is a race that's not going to affect me mentally because I made this horse come from behind to catch me. 4-5, you know. Oh, but I feel like that was a bad loss there. I really feel like that was a bad loss there. Oh, man. I was right about this horse not having speed. I was right about Irad's tendency to pull a horse back. Oh. We would have got our best if Irad doesn't win that, we would have been on a blockbuster doubles. I hope the 1 and the 3 next race is high enough to bet. 3-1 is only going to pay $6. 3-3 would pay $31. You know what this race feels like? This race feels like you got 3 of a kind and you just got snapped by a better hand. You know, I don't feel like this was that bad of a bet. I don't feel like that was that bad of a spot. Uh, there's nothing I could have done with the 3 to 5. What are these exactas paying? Did the exacta pay enough? The exacta pay 12.50. The 3 was an inside horse. The three closed to beat us. I like closers at a price. I don't like closers at 4 to 5. Yeah, Rex, I agree. The 3 no, it came in 3-4, man. 3-4 paid all right. Right? The 4 got second, right? Am I wrong? I thought the 4 got second. Oh, you just did a 3-4-5 exacta box. So yeah, yeah. So for every $6 you bet, you basically got even. For every $6 you bet in a box, exacta box, you got even money. Yeah, that wasn't the worst payoff for you. The 2 ran a good race there. If the 2 would have won. Damn, these slowest winners of the day, they just piss me off. They just piss me off. This 3, is obviously no surprise that he won. We were trying to beat him. I'm okay with that result. I hate saying that I'm okay with all of these damn results today. It sounds like a cop-out. It really does, but there's almost no other way I could have went. I could have went in that race. There's almost no other way that I could have went in that race. If it was early in the day, I would have tried to beat the 3. Late in the day, I'm going to try to beat the 3. Even if I did one of my $20 exactas, well, you would have got $500 back. I guess that would have been an okay play. Right? Didn't he pay? Wait a minute. No, he paid. No, he paid $12.50 for $1. No. I couldn't have done a $20 exacta because I would have had to put. I would have played 3 on top of the 1, the 4, and the 5. It would have cost me $60, and you would only got 250, 256 back, 250 some bucks back. You paid $12.60. Actually, I think that's $252 back. If that was the only bet I came up with, it wouldn't have been the worst bet. To me, I'd rather. To me, I'm okay with that. At first, I thought it paid $25 for $1, and that, for a $20 exacta to get $500 back, it would have been worth a saver. But I really don't like doing, a $60 bet to come out and get $250 back, $190 profit. I'm okay with the way I bet that race. I made the 3 catches, and he did. And to be honest, I was giddy how far back the 3 was. I never thought the 3 had a chance in that race when I seen him like 5 lengths back. I really didn't. He was just much the best. It's kind of like the 3 last race. But I'm not doing a good job in the last 2 races. Because really what you're supposed to do, you're supposed to start with the chalk as a handicapper. You're supposed to start with the chalk and and really determine if is he legit, is he legit, is he suspect, or is he just plain out phony? Now, we knew that the 3 wasn't a phony chalk here. And if he's legit, you're not supposed to really play the race unless he's your single and you're going to jump in. In my experience, you don't play him. This horse at the worst was kind of suspect with him being a closer to legit. He definitely wasn't a phony chalk. At no part did I think he was phony even before the race. And that happened this race. And in the last race, we got involved trying to beat another chalk that was definitely a legit chalk, and I just decided to try to beat him. I like the 3 in the last race, that turf race, better than I like the 3 in this race. If you guys remember, I said if you get involved, you got to beat the 3-3 double. And we weren't able to beat either side of that 3-3 double. So that was not a good race for me to be in. Really, it wasn't. As close as we were with the 4, but can't cry too much about that. That's we live by beating these chalks, and some days we die by beating these chalks. And it looks like, well, early in the day, we weren't getting beat by chalks. It's just the second half of the card that the chalks have been winning. Let's see, Mizzou Man. Hey, Mizzou Man, have you been firing all day, or did you take a little break? I hope you took a little break today, or you stayed hot. You had an epic day today. Don't give too much back on the same day that you won it. Hey, Marco Lou, that's racing. To be honest, whenever I go back for my year in and year out reviews, most race days when you play every day, or I don't play every day, I play like 5 days a week. But really, to be profitable at the end of the year, it's not winning 200, 300, 200 consistently. What it is usually, in my experience anyways, and I bet if you ask a lot of players, if to be honest with you, how they, win at the track for a year, or for a meet, a shorter outlook. Most of the days we expect to kind of be trading money. You lose a few hundred, win a few hundred, lose a few hundred, win a few hundred. You just need to be alive for your big days. Your big days are what makes the profit. If you're one of those guys that have a big day and then it's just lose, that's not a winning profile. You got to kind of trade. You trade, you win a few hundred, lose a few hundred, win a few hundred, lose a few hundred, day in and day out. And then, you might have a few good runs where you go for a month and you just, had a month where you won, 100 to 500 every day that month, or 80% of the time you played. Those are always nice months. But I know when we go back and I look at a meets review or a season or year-long review, like I said about Turfway, I literally made Turfway a winning meet on 2 days. Really, it was one double and one exacta. And that's kind of how it is. So guys saying, hey, you win one day, lose one day. That's kind of to be kind of expected. It's really hard just to just keep going to the track like it's an ATM. Yeah, and that's why you Marco. That's why I said, as far as what I believe in horse racing, it's the best damn product on the gambling product out there. It's literally you could handicap bad for if there's a 10 card race, you can legitly be wrong 8 races and make your entire day based on 1 or 2 opinion. Shit, I made my entire month, on a good opinion, and that's what makes horse racing so hard, or not so hard. Such a good freaking product. You can pick your spots. Poker's a good game. Poker's a good game, but when you go to the poker table, it's really hard to, more than double or triple up your money in a session. In a pot, you're hoping to double up a lot of times. You got to put a lot in the pot to win a lot, kind of deal when you're right about your opinion, but you do have control about picking your spots. That's what makes poker a good game. But even those guys have a real hard day. I mean, think of how many days that we can get 30-1 with an exacta, 100-1 with an exacta. Those days come I mean, look at what Marco alluded, or not, Mizzouman did today with his opinion about the 5-horse and his opinion about the 2-horse. And he did a 3x3, it looked like he did a 3x3 double and a 3-horse exacta box. I don't know, I can't go in his mind and say how much he loved the race, but he had an opinion. And he was able to box and go kind of a little wide on a double, and boom. That's the great thing about horse racing. That's why I say, we never worry about 1 or 2 days losses. It's just a good opinion. And if you're a good handicapper, I always said I don't win any more races than anyone else out there. But when I win at a higher payoff rate. And that's getting to what you say. Your payoff rate is what makes this game so spectacular. Even with the crooked cheating and the steroid scandals and all of that, to me, it doesn't hurt you if you're approaching the game in the right way. So I think all we got is this Gulfstream race, and then it'll be the end of me. For today. Oh, why am I looking at the fairgrounds? What happened at fairgrounds 9th race? I'm just flipping over to fairgrounds 9th race to see if an inside horse won. It came in 9-2. The 9 paid $7. Just want to see if I had any marks. Oh, that's a weak field. This is the fairgrounds. Yeah, this is the fairgrounds. Oh, he's dropping a ton. Maiden special weight to 10,000. The hardest thing about him is if you believe the inside. If you could have bet there was 2 scratches. If you could have bet the 7 post, and then the 2 got second. That kind of a race, you never know if you could have had it or not. As bad as he looks, the other horses look even worse, and then he got that big class drop. So that's it for fairgrounds. Other than that, fairgrounds been kind of inside for the whole track. I still think it's a useful profile there. And this cigar made it to the whole show. I'm going to get all the tar out of this baby. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, so they hammered one of the horses I was interested in. They hammered the 1 horse that I was trying to get alive to the doubles in. I probably shouldn't be that surprised. The 3 horse still got possibilities for me. I still might be interested in the 3 here. Who was the other horses? I kind of like the 5 horse. And then I think I kept saying the 8 horse was the horse that I was playing in the doubles, but then I realized it was the 10 horse. Right now, if I do anything, I'm probably in shutdown mode. If I do anything here, it might just be trying to get this 3 horse at 9-1 and watching the race. I'm kind of curious to see if we're going to have another wire-to-wire winner. Yeah, but I think I want to try to do a show tomorrow, because when I went back and when I'm thinking about the plays today, I honestly don't think they were all that bad. I don't think I was there's some days where I get beat up and I don't want to do the show the next day. I can't say today's one of those days, to be honest. And I tell you another thing, if you watched, if you noticed my Twitter, I've been having really good weekends, and the first thing I think on these weekends is, damn, I should have done a show. I got to get some sponsors so I can hopefully try to do this 5 days a week, but we're trying to work on that. But right now, with the virus, I doubt if anything's going to change, so I'll probably just try to do a show tomorrow. It is nice with horse racing being the only really good betting opportunity out there, other than if your casinos are still open. I'm a little upset that Aqueduct's going down. I thought Aqueduct was going to stay tough and keep wiring, but it looks like they're done with Corona in the backstretch. My thought is that they couldn't stop, or they wouldn't stop racing, because you got to feed and exercise the horses anyways. But I guess when they hit the backstretch, they're still going to have to feed and exercise the horses. I mean, I don't know. At least we get to escape from all of this bullshit for a few hours a day, which is freaking nice. Oh, Marco Lou, you hit it exact over there at Oaklawn. Nice call over there. I hope you paid something. Hey, I seen you in the chat room yesterday at the other show on Jimmy the Bag. I like that guy. I like his show over there. I know he competes right now with that, but you've been following him very long. Were you following him when he was just doing sports picks, or? I'm actually trying to think. I'm actually trying to think of contacting him. I know he's done a few places with other shows, and oh yeah, so you've been around him. You know of him since the sports betting days. Yeah, I think he got a pretty good following from that. Oh, so you used to be a sports bettor too. Yeah, his horse racing show. I like that he's trying it. I know that he goes to the horse tracks, and he's willing to play horse racing. He has a different view. His handicapping show is a little bit different. How was he on his sports pick? Is he a pretty good sports handicapping? I don't want to judge him off his horse racing. I like him because he's an entertaining. He did Turfway the other night. I didn't play that night, but I got my form just to follow him there. I know his horse racing is he's just reading the form and he's trying. He takes it in as oh. Yeah, I think he's a horse racing fan. I believe he knows how to read the racing form. He probably has good days. I wouldn't believe that's his that's his main focus. I know that's not his main focus, so I'm not hard on judging him. I did like playing along with him, and I think he's a good watch. I try to get behind everyone that's into horse racing. Yeah, he likes Lasix. He likes a lot of the things that I don't focus on. But I do enjoy someone else out there trying to do horse racing. I do enjoy him for that, and he's a funny dude. Whoa, you telling me the one horse is all washed out? If the one horse looks bad, I'm even more willing to bet into this race. Right now, I can take it or leave it. I'm thinking about just throwing $20 on the one, not the one, the 3 horse. The 2 looks kind of washy on the neck right here too. It might just be a hot day out there. The 10 looks good. Whoops. The 10 looks good. I'm interested in the 10. I'm interested in the 5, and I'm interested in the 3. I'm hoping that they see. In fact, I got to get my betting windows up because I'm at Fairgrounds. Even $20 to win on the 3 horse would get me would put me in the black today because I haven't bet that much. I haven't made a real bet outside of that 2 horse that just got beat by a nose. So how bad does this 1 horse look? Got a bit of kidney sweat on the neck, got a bit through the legs. Two's washed out pretty big time. 2 is very washed out. A lot of lather on his neck. Now I've been beat when I thrown horses out because of lather before. It's not a good sign. You know what? I'm going to bet the 3 to win. 3 to win. I am going to do exacta box. 357 in a box, I keep saying the wrong number. 3510 in a box. I don't know why I keep saying that 10 is the wrong horse. You know, in fact, I'm going to bet a little bit on the 5 to win too at 7 to 1. I guess I'm going to bet more than $20 this race. I got 30 on the 1 to win, or 30 on the 3 to win, 10 to win on the 5. I did an exacta box for $3. 3, 5, 10. How much is this 3-1 exacta paying? I'm going to do a 3-1 exacta also and a 5-1 exacta just in case the one gets second. I already bet more than I should have here. It is what it is today. Mizzou man went 5-7 to the 1-2, 5-7-8, 10. So you're kind of, we can both cash this if the 5 wins. Marco Lou likes the 6 over the 1-8-10. Yeah, I put the 1 a little bit in second too. I took the kidney sweat and just down that. I definitely wanted to bet the 3 here. Who was the 7 and the 6? How am I that? I'm usually not off about who gets the lead in a race. You guys like the 7. There was a few guys that liked the 7 here. Who was the 7 in this race? Is this Fairgrounds form or no, this is Gulfstream form. Oh, 7 has speed. 7 has speed. We couldn't rate his last race. Who was the 6 though? Wow, 6 I would have had a hard time putting on the lead here. He's mostly a stalker, so I'm a little surprised that the 6 got the lead. And they went slow compared to the last race. What is this guy doing on this 3 horse? Boom, boom, boom. 3 got some horse as long as he can find his way through. Oh, 3's tail. Look, kidney sweat does not affect him. At least give me the 110 so I can act like I seen this race okay. Okay. All right. I mean, whatever. It is what it is today. Just a bad day. If the 4 would have won the last race, we would have hit the double. We would have hit the double. They came slightly, they stalked this race. Six is the only horse that surprised me there. 6 is the only horse that surprised. 2-1 and 3-1, I wasn't going to jump on that double this late in the day. Or I'm sorry, that exacta. 110 is paying 13 for a dollar. Last price that I see. So the 2 horses we had the most in our doubles were the 1 and the 3. The 1 and the 3 was the anchor to our doubles. So, yeah, 6 ran real well. 6 is a horse that I did not see this 6 doing what he did. So, yeah, he did run extremely well. Oh, Marco Lou, they needed a 6 to hold on. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, fuck. I give you credit. You had 6 over to 1-8-10. Oh, shit. Nice call, Marco Lou. Nice call seeing that. Nice call seeing that 6. Nice call. And Mizzou man kept going with his good day. You hit the try. Right? Is that what he's saying? Yeah, hit the try thanks to Marco. Yeah, I was saying the kidney sweat, sometimes I make that move and throw him out, and sometimes this was a case where he bit us in the ass. I was hoping the 3 would show some speed, but he wasn't good enough. Let's look at the 6 one more time. You know what? Nothing's wrong with the 6. I didn't like the 6 to win. I spend so much time on the 6, but betting to win. I don't. 6 looks like a useful horse. 1 and 3 were the best marked horse that I had, and 10 was the third best marked horse. In fact, I think that's all I used in the double. The 1, oh no, I did use the 5 a little bit. That's right, I did use the 5 a little bit in the double. All right, guys. Hopefully some of you guys had good days. I know Mizzou Man had a huge day. Thanks for joining me. Right now, I'm going to relax a little bit. I think I'm going to try to do a show for tomorrow. That's the plan. And good luck if you guys keep wagering. Stay safe out there, and hopefully they can get rid of this virus soon. But take it easy and good luck.